What is up, everybody? Alright. Finally got a level 45 character ready here, and I might change them to 50 or 60 depending on activity, but I tried them out last night and they were getting loads of activity at level 45, so quite happy about this. Also, I found this cave that I've actually never found ever before. So that's a thing. Elden Ring, the gift that keeps on giving, but let's do some invasions here. But yeah, I've never found this cave before, and I just randomly found it for the stream. What the hell? Also, it looks pretty unique. I don't think I've seen them use this style set, so it's kind of crazy that a cave I missed apparently is a super unique one. Did we win? Win what? This isn't FGO or PAL world? Yeah, well, can you invade in those games? Can you imagine FGO invasions? Like how scuffed that would be in a turn-based game? So, this is not a particularly good place to invade because there's no enemies. The AFK. Honestly, I'm okay with that. This is not an area I particularly wish to fight in because there's no enemies at all, so happy to get that one over with. Chat, I have had some amazing Discord DMs and YouTube comments recently from the people that really like the Samurai Remnant collab. It's like at this, I could not give a shit, like, at this point in my life, right? Like, I just could not give a fucking shit. But, like, it's amazing. Like, some of the comments and stuff I'm getting, it's just, like, they're so mad. It's not my fault, it's shit. Don't look at me. And, like, there's people mad that I called the new saber a she. And they're like, it's a guy, when in the Samurai Remnant itself, and they're like, you would know that if you played the game, but in the game itself, they never refer to the saber as male or female, and they're intentionally ambiguous about it. So it's like, they're trying to be like elitist and like gatekeepy, but like, they're not even right. It's stupid, right? It's dumb Fate stuff. Oh yeah, I get some funny DMs from time to time. Not all the time though, but like whenever something like Lost Belt 6, that was some DMs. Gentlemen. Looking kind of under geared for the level range, but oh no. Okay, chat, I'm seeing a theme here with people not leveling vigor. Pat, we're playing, I swear to God, we're playing at a higher level range than normal. What the fuck? I guess to be fair though, I had the lightning plus flask there, and I've got the Ash of War boost damage, but still, the guy only had like 700 health. So this character, I haven't really played until now. I'm not really sure about my weapons and stuff. I'm not even sure how I want the build to be, so we'll experiment with some stuff as time goes on. Try out some different things. Like, because I'm Vagabond, I could respec into all manner of setups. Right now, I'm just like a very generic setup. I'm not sure I really like my build right now, actually. I don't like my, okay. I don't like my options, right? My weapon options and stuff right now. Zambies. Yeah, FGO is kind of a pile of shit. What are you gonna do? Well, now. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take a little sip on this. Okay, this man has leveled vigor, though. That sucks, I was hit stun from the other guy. And he didn't heal that entire time. Yeah, run to the boss. Go ahead. Don't be brave. I honestly am just shocked that man did not run to the boss. Pretty much every host I see in that circumstance does that. Let's see what level these people are. I need to pay attention to that because I'm 45 and I'm not sure that's going to be the correct level. He was what? 496? It was a host, I think. It was 490 something. He was around 46. Okay, that's about my level. That's fine. But yeah, right now we're level 45 plus 8, and as you can see, it's pretty active, so I'm happy about that. I hear like yelling. God, crazy that this is like the one cave I've never done before, and it's fucking wild in here. I'm kind of cheating here. But yeah, for a cave that I missed, kind of a shame. Kind of hard to explore it when the invasions are popping pretty quick, but this looks rather suspicious. This is gonna be some like hardcore bonfire duelist. I should really change my weapon setup. I hate fucking bonfire duelists, man. It's like, if you want a 1v1, go to the goddamn arena. Everything about invasions makes it bad for 1v1ing. It's just so fucking boring, too. And they always play like this. Thank God that's over with. I just never understand why people want a 1v1 in invasions. It's just, it defeats the whole purpose, especially when the arena's right there. And the arena is just way better for it because then you've got like the equal level, roughly, to be fair. Actually, the arena's not perfect about that either. But, you know, you've got the same amount of flasks and all that kind of shit. When you do, you know, invasion, air quotes, dueling, it's so fucking lopsided that it's like... And no one invades to duel, because like invasions and dueling are just such different gameplay. Like, it's completely different. Like, what items are good, the way you know, move and everything, it's all completely different, and no one's invading so they can have a fucking turtle off. Okay, what is going on in this cave? I kind of want to beat this cave real quick before we do a bunch more invasions, because I'm just kind of curious, like... What is going on in here? So there must be some spot you go to open all these cage doors. Which will get pretty spicy because, so many zombies. I mean, you can kill a few of these in advance, but... There's a lot. I figure killing them in advance like this is good, though, so when you do open all these cages, you have less nonsense to deal with. Uh-oh. Bad lock on. So I want to, once we're done with this cave, I want to go to the Lucaria Legacy Dungeon and see if we can get invasions there. Alright, what do they want you to do in here? This is kind of crazy though. They've never used this tile set anywhere else in the game, I don't think. Such a random cave, pretty high effort. How am I in Stormvale Castle right now? What? This must be like a guy that's like higher level that's like baiting the level 20, 30 invaders, right? Because you can do that. You can be like a level 50 host and get like level 20 invaders still. So he's probably like doing it on purpose. That's definitely what he looks like. Oh yeah, that is definitely what this is. And he's run arced and everything. Get fucked, nerd! Yeah, I've seen people do that. They find like the level range where they're like at the highest they can be for the typical like Stormvale invaders. And then they get like Radahn's great run, or they're just save editing and, you know, they've got Godric's, you know, whatever. But you know, they just twink out and get as strong as humanly possible, and they're just way fucking stronger than a typical invader is gonna be. I kind of figured though he was just gonna be an idiot, and he's so used to having way higher stats than the people he's fighting, so he gravitated. But that guy was so much tankier than me. That was ridiculous, like how little damage he was actually taking. He's probably like level 50, 55 or so. And then with the run arc, just super tanky. Actually, let me not invade. Let me finish this cave, and then I want to go to Lucaria and see what's up there. I'm so glad though we've got another level range that's active. Now my character is not really anything interesting yet, but I'll figure out what we want to do at this level range later. Yeah, I wonder if invading this cave is I mean, I doubt very many people come out here, so at this level I'm sure there's no one here. Probably be at like level 60-ish. It's kind of confusing though, the layout of this cave. I am definitely lost right now. Cave is freaking awesome, though. I guess these militia guys are running it. Got a rat problem. Man, when you're fighting this many of them and you don't have a shield, it's pretty annoying. You don't really have a window to swing without hit trading. I wish mimics were in this game. I do wonder if they're gonna be in the DLC though. Like if they're kind of baiting us, trying to lure us into a false sense of security. Okay, that's probably how you open the cages. Question is, where is the boss? This loops back around, so I must have missed something. You're free! They're not very grateful. Oh, great. Okay, hold on. Let me mark this. I'm gonna make a bunch of glowstones before the DLC. I know there's gonna be some tricky dungeons and stuff, and I tell you, glowstones can honestly really help, especially when they do like the clone setup, where you have rooms that look exactly the same to like trick you. It can be really useful. And you know they're gonna get silly in the DLC, so. Yeah, there's a lot of dungeons that are easy to miss, but having played the game several times, I thought at this point I had found every dungeon, but clearly not. Oh, see, I didn't even know this item existed in Elden Ring, although I have a feeling it's because it's terrible. No skill. Yeah, this is like a prisoner, like, thing, like to hold someone in prison, right? But you can use it as a shield. What is the point? Why is this in the game? What does it do? See, it's got horrible stats on pretty much everything. I guess it's anti-holy and magic is okay. But yeah, that I had no idea that was in the game. I'd never seen that before. Never seen anyone use it, which is not surprising considering how bad it is. All right, we know that that room has an extension on it. Probably how you get to the boss. I'm glad I picked some of those zombies off. Now, there was one of these rooms that had a bunch of loot in it. To figure out where that is. Yeah, this is a very easy place to get lost in. And hold on, chat, 1 second. I need to get water. Bad timing, but yeah, I'm sure there's math online that'll show everything. But Elden Ring is still like so much crap that it's hard to see. Alright, I have water. I can now hydrate. I really do want to get back to invading, but this cave is pretty intriguing here. I just want to figure out how to get back to that one cage that had all that loot in it. Hey, Anabashi, what's up, dude? 66 months, that is such a long time. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it, man. Really lucky to have all the subs that I do. Oh, here it is. One of the small ones. Never really seen anyone use this either. You weebs now. I wonder what the boss drop is. I'm actually super curious. Please no spoil. I like how rolling into them cancels their explosion animation. Although only if they're kind of early into it, it looks like. Alright, that's probably most of the loot in the cages. Now we go to that one that's got the extension in the back. I wonder what weapon is most effective on them. I'm thinking slash damage, because they're fleshy. Probably their logic. Did I miss this room earlier, or was it locked off? How do you make rainbow stones? Because I want to make some for the DLC, like I said. Oh, just rune fragments. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna be a thing. Oh, hold on though. Fuck, this, why is this, the one cave I miss is fucking massive? Because there's still that spot earlier, that I marked with the rainbow stone. If you jump down here, you may not be able to come back up. So let me go do that rainbow stone bit. Seriously. How did I miss like the biggest cave ever? Every once in a while they make a dungeon that has like a really unique aesthetic and stuff. It's not very copy pasted, and this is definitely one of those. Shame the enemies inside it are kind of lame though. Like it's just zombies and rats, and the militia guys are kind of okay, but they're not that fun to fight. Give me some banished knights, man. They're never in caves though, obviously. It'd be kind of weird. This might just be like a shortcut back to the start or something, so it may not be anything important. Yeah, I don't think this is important, actually. Damn it. Yeah, I think this is just back to, like, the graves. This place is pretty big, though. Yeah, okay. Go down the hole now. I swear we'll be invading again in a second. Figure, destroy all of those. What is the boss going to be, though, chat? I swear, if it's a fucking tree root snake monster thingy, I'm going to be so fucking pissed off. Like, every time I see one of those, I'm just like, really? I did the snow region. You know, I don't normally do a lot of dungeons out there because a lot of PvP characters just don't need to. You're kind of done by the time you get out there. But I was just doing one for fun. I'm like, I haven't done this in so long. I wonder what the boss is. And of course, there was a giant snake monster thing. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Is this the boss? Is this the boss? Well, any other enemies in here? Because this is pretty generic. Let's see if one of our Spirit Ashes could solo this guy. Who to go with? They're not plus 10. Here we go. Get him. Well, you better switch targets. Yeah, there you go. I think Oleg's gonna win. I'm getting that vibe. Oh, he's getting stun locked like crazy though. Uh-oh. A boy's getting staggered. I wish you could get the Castle Soul variant with those extra follow-up attacks. It'd be so good. Yeah, I tell you, the boss definitely has the stagger advantage. Like, holy hell. Ooh, wrecked though. So he could have won that even not at plus 10. I mean, that wasn't even close. Putrid Corpse Ashes. Huh. It's the explodey guys, I would assume. I would hope it's the fire variant, otherwise this is pretty bad. So it sounds like the taunt. It sounds like they're pretty shit at fighting, but they have taunt. So it's kind of like a distraction for a while, and they only cost 40 FP. Oh, was there an alternate entrance? What the hell? This is Limgrave. What is this? Oh, it's a straight sword. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's a straight sword with that. How come I've literally never seen anyone use this ever? Like what? But yeah, it's got the ball bearing hunter weapon art. So this is probably arcane scaling. Not only a D though. I wonder what it goes up to. You need 15 arcane for it. What the hell? Never seen this before. So you could totally dual wield it. You just need to New Game Plus. Where is this Limgrave? Right on the bloody edge. Huh. Well, how about that? I don't see that as a very good weapon art, unfortunately, though. It's cool. I think it's okay on the host side. I think it's pretty useless on the invader side, though. Unless you have a fellow invader, which is really rare. But yeah, when you're the one outnumbered, I don't think that's gonna do super good. Crazy how many items were in there, though, that I did not know about. Alright, we've got our dismounter here. We'll use that a bit. Although I've got stamp on it just to fuck around. I don't think that's gonna be any good. So if we get into a nasty one, we're gonna have to switch it off, I think. But we'll see. I like stamp on greatswords because like the roll catch timing is really good. But on this thing, I don't think it's gonna be that great. Yeah, a lot of arcane weapons, you really have to be an arcane build specifically, or it's not gonna happen. Oh, baby, we got an invasion out here. Hell yes. This level 45 at +8 seems really good. I had like a plus like 12 level 40-ish character before, and that did not work out. It's because I figured everyone would loot the +8 items. But the thing is, a lot of people at this level range haven't actually done like Stormveil yet. Or they just haven't finished all of those areas, so they haven't gotten the free +8. Or they avoid them specifically, stuff like that. But yeah, because I'm at +8, if they've looted it, then I get them. But then if they're like +6 or something like that, I can still get them. So this has been a lot more active. Obviously, I'm really susceptible, though, to people that are, like, really going through the game quick. If I fight, because I could invade someone with, like, a +13 or whatever. I'd be in real trouble if I had to fight that, but... Where is Yo Phantom at? Why am I seeing so much crap like this today? No, none of that. Really used my, Oh man, I should have delayed it just a millisecond longer and I would have had him there. Oh my god, why am I getting so many people like this today? I hate that weapon art because like the startup is so fast. Oh, this is just so fucking boring, dude, the way this guy's playing. Like, just always be passive. I don't even know how I invaded this guy, because I thought I did a local invasion, not a global one. At least he's not healing, though, so this fucking fight will actually end. Thank God. And so when they start healing, they have twice as many flasks as you, so then you've got to... Like, what level was that guy? I want to know, like... the average people I'm getting was 675, I think. It was 600 and like something. I'll say 655 roughly. So he's around 53-ish. I'm thinking I could go to 50 and it'd be fine, but we'll see. Yeah, he didn't seem like the healing type. I mean, like, he was just like running through the game with Ponder's Tongue on, and then, although he already had a pretty good setup, but anyway, he was just like dueling everyone he fights. So, but it's like if they heal, it's just awful because they have twice as many flasks as you. So then you basically have to either whoop their ass or you have to, you know, use mobs and shit, and it takes so fucking long. Like, good god. They may not come down this way. We'll see. Let me see if the door's open over here, because you could go up on that other side and you could use the cannon from there, which I think would be awesome. Oh my god, you could shoot them when they're going over here. Hold on, I have to get over there ASAP. Oh my god, fuck, it might be too late. God damn it, maybe they'll wait around, we'll see. Oh, I wish I had thought of that sooner. I don't invade out here much, so. Don't come over here, guys. Don't mind me. I really should be, like, stealthier so they don't know I'm going over here. I think I'm going to be too slow, though. Damn, this could be such a good spot, though, if you can get set up here in time. You get, like, access to most of the level out. Oh, they may not have gone over yet. Good, good. They're dicking around. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. Okay, so we can shoot them. This is kind of far, though, to be honest. Let me see. Always got to look out for those good gravity opportunities. Okay, this is better. Kind of? I mean, you can definitely hit there, but that's a long shot, so. Oh, this is exciting. Let's hope they actually go over there, though. They're kind of being twats right now. Love it. Yep, I like this spot. This is fucking-tastic. Should have had the strength ring on. I'd have done a lot more damage, but still good. The fuck was that? Like the grab animation. Damn it. Travel time was greater than I was thinking there. Did I get him? Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, Chad, I love this. I love this spot already. I should probably go over there before they resummon that guy, though. Wait, is that the host? Or is the host that way? Okay, no, the host is over here. The Phantom just died. Good job. I think he died to the boulder. Where is the host? I know he's near here. Of course, he gets a blue ASAP. Who has way higher stats than me. He's fat rolling. So a good chunk of that damage, dude, that guy was so tanky, but thankfully he was dumb. And he was fat rolling, and then he hurt himself with his own Ash of War there. He was 803 souls. I'll have to check what that is. Guy's just panicking. The host 777. Let me check that. Okay, the host was level 58, so that's quite a bit higher than me. Maybe I should be higher level. We'll see. And the blue was, what, 803? The blue is level 59, so that's quite a bit. By the way, chat, as I've talked about with blues being able to be way higher than the reds that they're fighting, I'm 45, and I got summoned as a blue against a level 20 invader. So I was over double his level. It's just so stupid. So far, pretty much everyone I've invaded, though, I would have gotten if I was level 50 as well. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll stay at 45 for a while and see what it's like. Let me check the church. The problem with the church is if they're already past the graveyard part, they can kind of just run to the boss in 2 seconds, and that's that. Damn. Let's see. What else would be active at this level? It's hard to say. Wouldn't shock me if you go to Castle Sol and you get some stuff. I mean, hell, we got Stormveil earlier. I will say this halberd is a lot like Stormhawk Axe, except it moves. The moveset itself is actually good, where Stormhawk's moveset is trash. I do need to get a better weapon art on this thing because I really liked curved greatswords. What do I want on it though? What would be good? This could be good in a gank. Obviously, these can be good. Spinning Slash isn't terrible. That could be good. Certainly good in a gank. Oh yeah, Flame Strike. That's not terrible on a... You know what? Let's try that. I've never really done that before. Oh, you can't be cold though. I guess that makes sense. I mean, I bet you do good damage. Bet you if you do a weapon buff one like Flame Strike or Sacred, because you get the damage from the weapon art. I could see Storm Stomp being alright. It's not good in a 1v1 by any means, though. Let's try Spinning Slash. You get the slower version, but it gets hyper armor. It's alright. We'll see. Invasion's slowing down a bit here. That's because some of it though is global invasions are just broken. Like they're terrible. They don't work very well. You're not actually invading every grace you have. This is a long shot, but I suspect... So from what I've seen from doing co-op, people are doing the capital at like level 90. Like if you're level 50 and 60, you won't get any co-op in the capital generally. But when you start getting a bit higher, like near 100, then you start getting people doing the capital and stuff. Very weird. Now, outside the capital though, it might be a little different. So, I mean, we got an invasion, so. Where are we at here? Not a particularly good location. Looking like gank is. Normally people hang out in these circle spots when they're doing that. Go that way if we need help. Oh yeah, they're definitely ganking. How is that fucking rot breath still going off, by the way? I don't want to go this way because it's basically a dead end. Well, the good news is we've got a bunch of flasks off them already with the FP at least. Yeah, they're definitely waiting around for reds out here. Might want to do some big burst damage on this one. You seem dumb enough to fall for this kind of thing. Yeah, I think so. Well, the thing at 65 though is you can invade up to like 90. Like if you check the levels of people you're invading, you're probably not getting a lot of people that are actually 65. But what I might do sometime is build up a bunch of souls on this character and upgrade materials, back up my save, and then level up to like just try random level ranges and weapon upgrade ranges until I find what might be active in the capital. But it is nice that this 45 is actually getting games, so. Honestly, I find the post ring is more stealthy than the invisibility thing here, because once you shoot, you start glowing red, so. A little bit of free damage there. Never hurts. Oh, they have Gargoyle Boy alive. Can't say I was expecting that. I'm sure there's gonna run away from them, though. Or not. You're so brave, just spamming Rot Breath all the time, man. Like, he's just so thirsty for it. I shouldn't have healed when I did. Because if they just fuck off, I should always regen. Free flask, essentially. Damn, if I'd aimed that better, I could have killed him there. That'd have been hilarious. Well, they in trouble now. So much easier when there's only two, generally speaking. Like I could go without this guy hitting me, but this guy's all geared up and stuff, and he has no idea what to do 1v1. Dude, that guy was so much higher level than me. God, you guys suck. Like, they're just so happy to run at you, smashing spells and running R1 attack when it's 3v1, but then if there's like an enemy around, they're like, oh my god, what do I do? Yeah, Gargoyle fucked him up. He killed the one Phantom on his own, essentially. And he kept sniping the hosts over and over again. That host, I can pretty much guarantee you, has played through the entire game with the other two Phantoms. And he's just always sitting in the back spamming spells where nothing can get him. See it all the time, man. I saw a host at level 200 the other day that he couldn't deal with a Banished Knight when his Phantoms died. And not even like the complicated stuff Banished Knights do sometimes. Like just the generic like triple swing attack and stuff like that. Like, oh man. Co-op brain. Makes you really bad at the game. It's FromSoft's fault though. I mean, the enemy AI is designed in a way that's so exploitable, like naturally, that what? Oh, please tell me this isn't some dueling shit. I don't think so. That better have been the blue that just died. I don't want to see no reds disgracing their colors here. Yeah, attaboy. I don't want to see your fellow reds, you know, dying to blues now. A lot of times when I see that there's already blues and reds in the world, though, a lot of times it's hosts that are like doing stupid shit. It's like some crazy twink host, but then they're not gonna fight unless you try to kill them, and then they'll team up on you. But then they're trying to like force everyone to 1v1 each other, which is reds 1v1ing blues is the dumbest thing ever because it's like the largest level disparity you're ever gonna see in the game. And then, but then some blues are also really bad at the game, right? So it's just it's generally really one-sided one way or the other. Actually, Square Off's quite good. I've used it in PvP a chunk. It's not great when you're being ganked, but in 1v1, it's actually really solid. The stance can actually roll catch better than you would think. Got kind of a lingering hitbox and whatnot. If you use it, though, you definitely want one of the swords that has a bigger hitbox. And you don't open with it. That's the thing with a lot of weapon arts. You don't, like, you're sitting there at neutral looking at each other. You don't just throw out Square Off, right? You do it after landing a hit or after they hit you. You know, shit like that when you think they're gonna cast a spell or something. You never open with it at all. Yeah, the golden, if you're using like the gold one, the dex one, that's a pretty good one for it. But yeah, I actually like it in PvP. I used it in the arena for a while, and I was quite happy with it. I haven't really used it in invasions, though, because I figure you'll just get staggered out of it. I should try it sometime, though. Maybe not at this level range. I'm really uncomfortable at this level range right now, because I haven't played at it. And, I'm not really... Like, my character's not really set up. I've got good options. Like, I've leveled this character and found all the items for the most part, but, like, I don't really know what to use right now. So, not a good time to be experimenting on this character, but we'll get more comfortable with this character as we play it more. This halberd is carrying the hell out of me, though. That's why I'm using it, though. I figure when I don't really know what I'm doing, this thing's good, because halberd moveset's good, this weapon art's super strong. You don't need to invest any particular stats into this thing to get good damage out of it, so it's good when I'm kind of like, I don't know what I'm doing. What I really want is a character at this level range, now that I know this is active. Is there normally a crab there? I don't think so. What? Excuse me, did I invade a modder? I know that can actually happen. What the fuck? I don't think there's supposed to be a crab there. What was I even saying? Oh, I want to use Morgoth's curve sword at level 45. I think I know how to do it. The problem is, you can't be a vagabond, really. For vagabond, you'd have to be like level 50 or 60. I need to be a bandit. Which, that's cool. I've never actually played through the game as bandit before, but, I've done so much PvE recently setting this character up, and this other, high-level character I'm working on. I don't really want to do more PvE. What you do about the requirements is you wear the helmet that gives you 2 arcane, and you wear the ring that gives you 5 dex, and then you, this is so sus. And then, you wear the Radagon seal. So you're getting, like, a lot of the dex that you need. But... this guy's way higher level than me. Either that or he has good pierce resistance, but I kind of doubt that. I hate this shit, dude. Uh-huh. It's like, oh man, my friend's gonna lose the 1v1. Look, he's so much higher level than me, dude. 6,000, like, 300 souls. Garbage, dude. Yeah, 1v1 my super high level Phantom, and then when he starts losing, let me try to gank you. What a joke. I knew that wasn't right, because like the armor he's wearing, he shouldn't be that tanky. So I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, well, let's see. He was, I was Fusant, he was Furled Finger, he was like 6,000, I don't know, 300 or something. He was around level 150. What a joke, dude. My god, though, this level range is actually popping. I'm so happy. And we, have a disconnect, but whatever. That means, though, we might be able to, figure out the capital though. I'm thinking it's gonna be like maybe 70. The trick is gonna be the weapon upgrade. That's gonna be what's hard to figure out. And I've had like a 70, 75 before, and I never really got anything. But my weapon upgrade might have been off. I've definitely noticed that lower upgrade is more activity generally. Which I'm kind of surprised by because it's so easy to get the free +8 that the game gives you. And then I would think a lot of people would focus on like doing stuff to upgrade their weapon as fast as possible because it makes the game a lot easier. That does not really seem to be the case. It just sucks though when you keep your weapon upgrade this low. A lot of the twinks and stuff you're going to invade are going to have significantly higher weapon upgrades than you, and you're at a big disadvantage. But it's kind of the price you pay to actually get games. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I find to really get invasions, you need to maximize both your weapon upgrade going up and down. That way you just have the largest player size ever. The problem when you do that though is the people that you're invading that have higher weapon upgrades than you, it's going to be tough, but yeah, I'm thinking like level 70 plus like 10. That's what I'm thinking, like way lower. Well, at least we fucked up his Phantom a little bit. By the way, that guy was named Guts. Because if you're plus 10, I think you can go up to like 13. Let me look actually. Let me check. Okay. If you are level 70 and you have a plus 10, 1 minute, they're right on top of me apparently. That guy is definitely a password summon. I would have had them there, but the fucking boss hit me. I'll take it. Oh, that was the host, though. Dude, that Phantom, though, was just... That's probably max level. Like, that Arcane is absurd. Alright, level 70 plus 10. You can go... You go down to 63. And you could still have a plus 6. Wow. And then you could go up to 97. That's ridiculous. And they could have a plus 14. And see, that I really do think is maximizing your range. That's a really good range right there. The problem is when you are getting those people with plus 13s and plus 14s, you're going to be getting your ass whooped, right? Like, they're going to be doing a lot more damage than you. But, still, I do think that's going to be the most active. What sucks is when you invade somebody, right, you can check what level they are. So you can kind of get a feel, oh, I'm too high, I'm too low, right, etc. There's no way to check weapon upgrades. So you don't know if you're consistently invading people that are, you know, at your upper cap or your lower cap, etc. So it is kind of annoying. You could add them like on Steam and ask them what the weapon upgrade level is, but most hosts are going to be so annoyed at you, they're gonna not accept your invite or any of that shit. I think what you should do is if you're trying to get information from a host like that, is second you invade them, send them an invite before you've even fought. And just ask them what the weapon upgrade level is. Like saying, hey, I'm trying to test matchmaking stuff. When I'm off stream, I normally accept invites and listen to them, bitch. But when I'm on stream, I don't normally do that. TOS and whatnot. Okay, we got a run arc, which is normally a twink, but not always. Doesn't really look like a twink to me. Well, funnily enough, I think he actually had enough HP to survive it. He just wasn't, he hadn't healed. Crazy to see people at this level range, though, with like 700 health, dude. I get it when you're like level, 20, that maybe you don't want to level Vigor yet. Although you really should, but Vigor is the first stat you should level. 1000%. Doesn't matter if it's PvE, PvP. None of the offensive stats scale worth a damn at the beginning of the game. If you need the stat requirements to wield something, you can probably just put a seal on. Or two-hand it, right? Like, it's none of the early weapons have much of a stat requirement. And even if you do want to, like... Okay, game. Like, I like how he's just barely out of my range, and he's just always, doing that dumbass attack. What is this guy doing? I swear, golems are not normally half this annoying to fight. Like, he's doing all the weird attacks. He's running away constantly. Dude, what is this golem doing? Not, dying. Tell you what. What? What is this? Why are you melting into the floor so I can't get the crit? What the hell? This golem learned presence concealment EX, dude. He's becoming part of the world. What is this? Of course, dude. Game of the year. Dude, I saw someone that left a comment on the wiki about one of the bosses that's just a flower, like a giant flower, and it's a named boss in a cave or whatever. And the top comment was, Game of the Year, by the way. It's so funny. And don't get me wrong, I think Elden Ring did deserve to win Game of the Year, but that says more about, I think, the game industry than anything else. And I love Elden Ring, dude. It's flawed as fuck, and there's so many things I hate about it, but I still love the game overall. Like, honestly, it's more like I just don't like open world games that much. But Elden Ring's the best one, so. You know what's fucked up? Is the other two golems, which are way easier to kill than this guy, they don't respawn. This fucker respawns. Please, just die. I want to invade. Thank you. Jeez. Guys, we got the golem halberd, though. There are a lot of invaders out there, though, that have names that are like level your health or vigor check and stuff like that. People trying to do their Oh, hi, Cairo. We were having an interesting experience there with that golem when I was trying to invade. Cairo, I'm pretty sure you would like this weapon I'm using. This weapon art is disgusting. And I know you've used halberd a decent amount. And it's so easy to get. That's what I can't believe, is this halberd is outrageously easy to obtain. Oh, it's these guys again. This fucking guy here is just so high level, it's absurd. I mean, look, he is definitely 99 arcane. That is just ridiculous. And he's laggy. You love it. Oh my god, that fucking rock is gonna get me killed. This guy's an idiot, though, because he's just so overstated that he's just trying to instantly kill me. Love it. There we go. I love how both of his Phantoms are super over leveled and they don't know how to fight that boss at all. I should probably switch to like Rapier or something. I'm not crazy about Halberd versus Greatsword. Although this guy's really bad. I love that dude. Both of his Phantoms were outrageously high level, and they'd have no idea how to fight that boss. Did anyone see the souls on those two though? I know they're high level, but I'm curious how many souls they were worth. If someone could clip it. Because dude, that first guy has to have really high arcane. That's ridiculous. Which one was the 4,000? I'm assuming that's the second one. Let me see here. Okay, OBS, can you like not fuck up my screen, please? Jesus Christ, OBS, what are you doing? Work with me. The host is below one of those moving oh wait, hold on 1 second. I just cannot get OBS to just what the fuck? Oh great, now I'm getting summoned as a blue. My OBS is like losing its mind right now. Okay, hold on. I'll have to check the levels on those guys in a second. It's Hanako blue time, so. Where the hell are we? I think the host is dying. Why would you swing there? You had like 1 HP and you're like, yeah, I'm a hit trade. Brilliant. So dumb, dude. Okay, so the one was worth 4,652. That one was around 130. I'm assuming that was the Godskin one. But yeah, if someone sees the other one, let me know. Dude, who the fuck? I can't believe that guy was like, yeah, I'm a hit trade from at 1 HP. This is gonna be great. Especially when you just got a blue, so it's like, just wait, dude. The blue experience. Need to clean out my inventory. Do some Claymore. Although, the problem with Claymore, I love it to death 1v1, but it's not my favorite when you're outnumbered. Let's go check Lucaria again. That was pretty active. I just love how, though, that bull goat guy he just played so badly, right? Because he's just so overstated. He's used to being able to just like run up and swing no matter what and win. And it's because he almost like he two-shots you. And he's full bull goat and all that. Yeah, that guy I think was really high level. If someone could figure out how many souls he was worth. Although you can technically do a setup like that by like 150, I think. But the higher you go, the stronger it's going to be, especially with Arcane. That's the second time that we've dumpstered that team, so I'll take it. Not much out here. Dude, those little pot guys, they don't do it very often, but they have like a combo they do every once in a while that is so freaking toxic. It's like such a long melee combo. And normally they're just doing crap like that, right? It's like, oh, look, they're fighting, right? But then every once in a while, they just go super ham on you. Like, seriously, look at all this stuff. These are all like one hit, you know, combos, super short, super easy, right? Like long recovery, so you have plenty of time to just murder them. So 90% of the time when you fight these guys, it's just so easy to kill them. But every once in a while, they do like this crazy fucking combo. Let's see if I can get them to do it. There it is. And not only is it like a pretty long combo, but it's got super hyper armor. So a lot of people are, and the reason that matters is because so often you're used to be able to just swing on these guys after they swing once and you just kill them and you hit stun them until they're dead. So what happens is you think it's one of those and you start swinging, right? And then they don't die, and then they just start pulverizing you, and then you're hit stunned, and it combos you. So you can get so foobarred by that attack. But yeah, you don't actually run into it very often. Yeah, they definitely did that on purpose, though. They're trying to condition you to always swing after they swing once, and to be used to that stunning them. So you're not like thinking, oh, I need to swing and then roll out or anything like that. Yep, they're like Torch Hollows. Torch Hollows are a little different, though, because what Torch Hollows are doing is like, oh, it's just a hollow enemy, right? That are essentially useless, right? Like free kill. And then Torch Hollows don't like occasionally do something to fuck you up. They almost always open up with the foobar move, right? So you're like, oh, it's just a hollow, and then boom, you're dead. Thankfully, there's no enemy really with that Torch Hollow lunge instant murder you move in this game, really. Now, there's plenty of annoying-ass movesets in Elden Ring, but nothing like that, really. Oh, Torch Hollows are ultimately pretty fair, though. Maybe outside the first time they slaughter you. Because you can just bait the attack out, or you can just block it. Dark Souls 1 has a bunch of attacks that are super annoying if you try to dodge them, but if you just block them, it like makes them bounce off the shield and the attack's over and you're good. Like the Chandlers with their little spear spin thing. Well, we were getting so much activity before, now we're not getting anything. Although, because global invasions don't work properly, it doesn't really mean anything. You kind of have to move around the map and check hotspots that are actually active for your range. Otherwise, you'll just never get them. I wish that was not the case, but I should check some underground areas too, honestly. Oh yeah, by the way, that last time I streamed and those hosts that were being in that annoying spot, I eventually killed them, and it was kind of hilarious. I'll have to show off what happened there in a second, because it was really funny what happened to them. You know, I should probably open up with the Dismounter over Claymore. I find Dismounter is just so much like Claymore, except it is way better when you're fighting multiple opponents. Where I think Claymore is maybe a little bit better when you're fighting one person, although it really depends. I like them both when you're fighting one person. I don't know why I swung there. Like, obviously they're gonna roll. Chat, I'm in the capital. I don't even believe this. We must savor this. Let me not just kill these guys immediately. My R2 just ever so slightly too soon there. Chat, I feel like I haven't been in the capital and in PvP in just so long. What is my inventory right now? Oh man, why are you all got the back open already? This guy's just fishing for the jump attack, dude. Which is garbage normally, but because I'm trying to do the Ash of War here, it'll stagger me. Almost rolled off the side there. God, I love Claymore. Mix-up options are so strong. Man, we finally got a capital. And, okay, he was 858, I think. 858. He was 61. I'm surprised I can even invade that, because I'm 45. Let me see, what is my range? My range right now is I can invade down to 41 plus 5, shockingly. And up to 69 plus 12. That is a really good range, though. If I went up to, let's say, 50, then I would go down to 45 and up to 75. And maybe that's what I should do, because I've noticed we're not really getting... The minimum we're getting is about 45. That does seem to be the case. One second, I need to check something with my OBS capturing my mouse here. Let me see. One second. OBS has been acting weird. Probably gonna hear the Windows 10 noise here in a second. Okay. I want to do it. Pyro stream, everybody. Yeah, some people do Castle Morn at the very start of their playthrough, and then some people do it like at the very end of doing Limgrave and stuff, so the level range out there is pretty large. Let me go to the capital specifically. I really do think, though, the capital is like 70-ish. That's what it seems like. Oh, might as well talk to this guy.
Could you help, please? Allow me. I'm happy. Master, I was the urge. I know it.
Got the gold one I can get of him, I think.
Master, do you ever? I would. Well, I don't ask. I am your. Oh, please. But ready to make. Oh.
Maybe I don't. I swear I've got the golden needle. Chat, I had to fight all of the ball-bearing hunters on this character, and I fought them all back to back at level 45. Thankfully, I've gotten, like, pretty good at their moveset, but, yeah, that was annoying. Thankfully, the one in Caelid, which is, I think, the hardest one, it was, I think, raining or some crap when I did it, so he was weak to lightning, so that was helpful. But yeah, the Caelid one is not a good time. I did that one first, actually. I figured just get it done. Gentlemen. Looking like some pretty normal gamers out here compared to what we've seen recently. Also, the host, I think, is super... Yeah, I'm about to say he's super lagging, because I definitely hit him earlier. Having fun in the ball pit here. I do suspect that guy was from a different country, or just bad internet. Oh, you need an armor that can actually be altered by it. That's awfully specific. Huh. Oh, they must be up there. They might have the shortcut then. Oh, it's I think it's always raining here. That makes this halberd so good for this place. Wait, what? Oh, I guess they're... Oh, okay, they're just in the very middle. He's got lightning too, which is honestly smart considering the water. Yeah, bowing into 2v1. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure, this is going to be real honorable right now. I should not have done the follow-up. I thought the Phantom maybe would come in, but... Yeah, the lightning damage out here is pretty extreme. Was that a packet loss, or did I miss? I'm not really sure. Well... I like how the host is just, like, swinging like a madman. And off he goes. But dude, the damage out here with the rain. I don't know what he did some kind of, I think he did a lightning weapon buff, I think. I'd have to go back to look. It was lightning though. But yeah, I had the Ash of War damage boost. Oh no, I didn't. Fuck. But and I have the lightning boost damage in my flask right now. So if I had landed a clean weapon art there, I would have done crazy high damage. Especially if I had actually remembered to put the Ash on. Ash of War boost. Like maybe 800 damage, I would think. Yeah, I think it always rains here, though. Yeah, look, my lightning defense right now is 4%. Holy hell, I should make a character to invade this area that is just the lightning upgrade path for everything. Like, make all your weapons do as much lightning damage as possible because you'll wreck people. You don't want to use fire out here then, though. Probably just gonna run to the boss. Not much I can do about that. Sometimes you spawn up there. I should have done that to begin with, then I could have Goomba stomped on the elevator. Damn. Yeah, if I'd done that sooner, I could have probably picked off the Phantom. Also, I like how he just used a crab meat on a boss that does all magic damage. Very, very smart player base out here. Although, I think if the chandelier falls on you, it's probably physical, but you have to really fuck up to get hit by the chandelier. And actually, I think the chandelier does physical and fire damage, funnily enough. What the hell am I must be invading someone way higher level than me. Like, this must be at my upper cap. I think they're already up top, too. What the fuck? Yeah, I bet you this guy's like level, what is it, 65 or 70 that I can invade or something like that. I could see someone doing Moog at like 70. Dude's full bull goat and all this nonsense. Look at that, dude. And then your host's an idiot that doesn't level vigor. Alright. Dude, all of these bull goats are so bad. Like, you do not understand, like, how strong they are, right? They outstat me by so much. But they are so bad at the game, right? They just mash, right? Because they're like, oh, I'm so strong, right? So, but the thing is, if you play even remotely skillfully, right, when you have stats that powerful, right, there's basically no way to deal with you. But they're just so dumb. Like, I do way more damage than you and take way less, but I'm just gonna stand here and mash the attack button. It's because it works. I imagine most of the invaders they fight, they kill. Not even trying to deal with these guys skillfully here. That was crazy though that we just got a Moog invasion. I should have checked what how many souls he was worth. I'd be really curious what I mean, he was getting carried by his Phantom, so they're not necessarily that high. And actually, although the host did not have enough health, he had leveled vigor some. I think he had like 950 health. Yeah, I swear I need to go back in the VOD and check some of these levels. We fought so many things, and I'm actually curious. I actually really want data on this level range because I want to figure out if I should go to 50 or not. I think I'll skim through the VOD later and check the souls of every single host. And then some of these Phantoms while I'm at it, just for funsies. The host that game was $5.99. All right, let me check that while we're at it. $5.99. That is exactly. Wait, no, that's a Pearl Drinker. Host, that is. He's either 50 or 51. Is it saying they should be worth 581 or 604? So he's around level 50. So far, that's what we've been seeing pretty consistently. Is people are invading or about 50 or higher. Just so far, that tells me I should level up, but we'll see. How did you just die to that? That guy was worth 2,600 and something too. So I don't know why that guy was just matching R1. If I were him, I would have just ran straight this way. Run out, get away for $6.99 again. Huh. The calculator, oh, I put in $5.99 before. That's why it didn't work. $6.99 is a correct level, and it's 55. So that prior host was 55, and the host we just killed was 55. Yeah, I put in, well, you guys said $5.99. I don't know, because it says $5.99 is not a real thing. Might have been $6.99 then. He's like, that guy was $6.99, and that is a correct soul amount. Because I've never seen the calculator be wrong ever. Like, not once have I seen it be wrong. Oh, 559. Excuse me. God damn it. But it was user error, like I'm saying, though. It's not the calculator. So 559, that guy was level 49. So that's closer to my level. But still, I could have gotten that guy at 50. So far, I'm not sure we have... I don't think we've seen a single host that I couldn't invade if I was 50. And if I went to 50, I could ditch this thing, most likely, which would be really nice. Because it is definitely making me take more damage than I would like. Like, I'd say at 40 and lower, you should always have a seal. But after that point, it starts getting kind of iffy. And then as of 60 and up, you should absolutely not have a seal anymore. Yeah, I want to know the level of that bull goat guy with the bleed, because he was doing so much bleed. Hey, look, it's this spot again. Yeah, I need to come out here and explain what happened off stream to those two guys, because it was fucking funny. It took so long, though. Holy hell. These guys actually kill every enemy out here? I hate fighting double big boy stagger like this, though, because I can't really weapon art. We'll see, though. They seem pretty aggro, so you just gotta find the right moment. Are these guys, like, camping? Like, what the fuck? When do you see, like, this much dead stuff out here? Although the big guy's alive, so... I don't know what that... It's just weird to see all these clay guys dead. You don't normally see that out here. Do I want to use this weapon? Probably not. I should probably switch to... I might try the weapon art once, right? I might try it one time and see if I can get it off, but it's really hard when people are using ultras. Even if you have to sacrifice a little bit of vigor, as you get higher, you should get rid of the sword seal, because it's making you lose more health than the points you're putting into health, if that makes any sense. I think they're going around. Because as you get higher level, enemies are doing more damage, so that percent damage it increases that you take just becomes, like, more and more not worth it. You start taking more and more damage. I don't know what these guys are doing. I'm just gonna wait and get my health back, and then we'll go fuck with them. I don't know what the hell's going on in this game. But yeah, if you're up to like 60, you should never wear it. Like, if you need to take points out of vigor to get rid of it, then you do. Because those points you have in vigor, you're actually losing because of the bonus damage you're taking. I know it's like hard to give up because it's just 5 and so many stats, but getting 2-shot is not worth it. Damn, this regen takes a second. I really should, like, use warming stones just to speed some of this shit up. They're not, like, that hard to craft. They're really easy to craft if you go Frenzy Flame, which I probably will. Because then, one, they actually take less FP. They take 15 instead of 20. And then the mat you need is much easier, so... Alright, man, I took quite a bit of damage there, I suppose. I thought they were going around this side, but I don't think they are. Did they go up? Maybe that's what they did, is they went up. Yeah, I think they went up the elevator. What the hell? God, if they go around to that spot again, I swear to God. Probably just waiting up there. Yeah, they're just waiting up there. Actually, I'm gonna use this opportunity to explain then what happened to that one host. So, you know, I invaded and they were up there, which is very difficult to get up there when you spawn down here. And, you know, they were taunting and all that. Now, I looked up online how to get up there, and the problem is you can't God damn it. You can't get up there unless the host has used the elevator yet, which they hadn't. So there was, like, no way for me to get up there, but I knew how to get up there. I don't know why those... What are these guys doing? Like, you're geared as fuck. There's no enemies. Like, what are you doing? I never understand when people have the number... Let me craft stuff. Anyway, so I waited around here for a really long time, right? And then just the Phantom came down because they were trying to figure out where I was, because I think they thought maybe... I think they were like so AFK, they didn't... They weren't sure if I'd stoned out or any of that. And so I turned into a pot, right, using the Mimic Veil, so the Phantom would never see me. Because if I kill the Phantom, he'll just get resummoned, right? And the host will never come down. So I just waited there. The host, the Phantom ran around looking for me for quite a while, and he was like, oh, I think he's gone. So then the host finally comes down, right? Then I show myself and start whooping their asses. And then the host runs up the elevator over there. And then the Phantom falls into the pit below the elevator. And then the host goes all the way around back up there again, thinking that I don't know how to get there, which I just follow him and, you know, and then he jumps off and then runs to the elevator. But because he sent it up, he fell into the pit too. And it's really funny because you can't really see in there. It's actually, there's a lot of bloodstains there if you look, because you can't really tell if the elevator's up or down because it's so dark in there. So yeah, both of them fell in that pit and died. It was kind of great. Man, I should have crafted my my stuff here. I have no idea why these guys are being such cowards. Like, they have great weapons for what I'm using. There's no enemies. Like, I guess they're scared of the big bug boy. There we go. Jesus. This is one of my few characters where I've actually gotten all 20 pots. Oh, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a cannon shot and then run in. Damn it, that's gonna make them run away. Yeah, that's probably why they're being so cautious. Yeah, if I could get up there and crouch, I could probably do it, but better off with this thing. Holy shit, he grew a pair. Yay, he swung like an idiot. I'm so glad. It'd have been so hard to land that weapon art otherwise. God, it is so hard to see. You know, I'm gonna use a lantern. Where the fuck is my lantern? Jeez, like, it's so hard to tell when he's trying to do the roll attack and crap. Nice of him to just give me forever to do whatever I want here. I hate fighting great swordsman. They always play like this, dude. Like in the arena they don't, but out in the invasions they just constantly run away from you. You swing anytime you think you might swing, and then roll away and poke. Like, just holy fuck. I'm gonna use It is absolutely my least favorite moveset to fight against, though. I just cannot stand it. Maybe with the exception of, like, people that know how to use twin spears and crap like that. Some of the truly meta weapons are really toxic. God, dude. Just this. Every greatsword user is just the exact same. So annoying. And like, they just get away with it because it's just so safe. It's like the safest weapon ever. Well, not actually, it's not safe at all when people have certain weapon setups, actually. But, so 916. Let's see here. 916. That guy was level 60 fucking 3. Jesus Christ, dude. Yes, I am starting to get the feeling, though, that we should be at least level 50. Like, holy hell. Yeah, I think the least fun is when you fight someone that has, like, a really optimized build, or is way higher level than you, and they're, like, arcane. So you absolutely cannot hit trade with them. And then they're using some, like, brainless rushdown spammy weapon like twin spears or, you know, some crap like that. That is just so dumb. I should have waited. I could have knocked him off the other side. I don't know why it made me fire. I, like, flicked off the weapon there. Probably just gonna go to the boss, or he could die to the boulder. Good job. Look! It's 3v1, and he had the other password summon was super high level too, right? Two super high level summons there, and he had a run arc on, right? Then he dies to the boulder. Well, it is funny. I'm sure as we invade out here more, like we do Stormvale, we're gonna have a lot of boulder kills. It's not the first time I've seen that happen. Hell, I'm sure I've died to the boulder at least once. R1 spam! That was really weird with the tracking. I deserve that. You are busy casting stupid shit, so I figure it's a good time to move. Can I get a cannon kill here? Don't know if I have time. Fuck. Damn it, that could have been so good if I had just set up faster. I 'Cause, 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 ' Oh, I should have weapon arted there. I didn't think they were gonna come in that quick. That ghost just fucked me up, dude. From the group password. What the hell is that? He didn't have the FP for his weapon art there. So that host only had 800 and some change health. Crap, I didn't see what level he was. It's crazy though, at this level, people still having like sub 1,000 health. And it'd be one thing if I was invading people, because I think I can invade down to 42 or 43. But like most of these people are 50, 60 and such. Yeah, I can invade down, what is it? I'm 45. I can invade down to 41. But I don't think any of these fuckers we've fought are 41. That guy's fat rolling. And the host is a super twink. I don't know why he did that. So the one that fell off to gravity was the host. Are you kidding me? I thought it was the super twink, but no, that was just a password summon. God damn it, dude. I mean, we got all three, but not in the order in which I would have wished. Yeah, gravity eating good. It always does. That's a good spot right there, though, because they have to jump to get over it. A man with an axe, I can respect that. Fucking light rolling, this is gonna be annoying. I hate light roll. It's just so brainless. Like, you just cannot roll punish it. This might be a carrion retaliation situation. We'll see. He's using fire, but we're in the rain. That is not the play, my guy. That shit actually matters. Of course, dude. 627. Let's see, 627, that was 52. Yeah, so still, everybody's been in the 50s or higher, 50s and 60s. Not even honor, it's no balls, man. They don't need to fight honorably. You know, they can use their heals, they can resummon, all that stuff. But they're just like so afraid to fight one-on-one that they just give up. And there's a real thing I've noticed. It's like people think they save face that way. Which, you don't. Quite the opposite, really. But, you know, gravity's gotta eat, so... Gotta herd the sheep off the cliff. I swear, we've had more gravity kills out here than in Stormvale, which that's kind of surprising. Oh, you know what? I still don't have the Banished Knight armor. I need Oh god, am I really gonna try to get this right now while we invade? I beat the boss, like without much fuss, honestly. But tell you what, I'm not farming it off of the dual sword guy. I can tell you that right now. That is not happening. So my last character, I killed the Banished Knight out here one time, and he dropped the chest piece. It was amazing. What I generally do is use my special flask, crab meat, and all that to be really tanky for a second, and I just use a big weapon art to take out the ads against the boss, and then it's so much easier. Like, you can Stormhawk Axe or whatever. Limgrave at this level. Yeah, no. No. Like, you're obviously bonfire dueling, and then you're using a run arc. Like, I dislike bonfire dueling enough already, and if you're using a run arc, just fuck off, dude. Like, I'm not... Like, it's so dumb. Like, yeah, it's a 1v1. Totally. I just have, an outrageous advantage over you. Like, these fuckers just go to the goddamn arena, dude. But then you can't have twice as many flasks as your opponent. And you can't have a run arc. Oh, no. Alright, yeah, this is definitely... You know what? I bet you this guy's got good frost resistance, but let's see how this weapon does. I normally use Stormhawk Axe to farm this guy. But, I need the helmet. No, don't invade right... Fuck! I should kill him one time and then invade. Man, that's gonna waste my flask, my lightning damage. I don't disconnect them, I just stone out. Oh wow, he came outside. That shocks the hell out of me. And then he rolls into my weapon art and eats the full thing. Wasn't that the... Didn't I kill these guys a second ago? My bad. Anyway, they must have Taunter's Tongue on. I just like how that guy ran into my weapon art. Like, I whiffed it, and he's like, no, wait a minute. I can still get into that. All right, you know what? If we really want to maximize our chances here. Ooh, I don't know about this damage. Yeah, I think Stormhawk Axe is going to be better. That combos, by the way. Not a single drop. All right, I know I'm supposed to be invading, but let me at least use the duration of this silver thingy here. God, Banished Knights are so fucking cool, dude. I think they're one of my favorite knights, actually, in any of the games. I'm pretty sure what their lore is they're ultimately, they were anyway, ultimately loyal to the Storm Lord that Godfried fights when he takes over Stormvale. And they were loyal to the dragons. So, like, they aged before the Erdtree. And, like, when the dragon was the Elden Lord. And anyway, and that's why they've got, like, dragon motifs and wind stuff. And that's what it's referring to when, like, they lost, like, a big conflict, but then they were respected anyway and, like, still have the title of Knights. Because they fought so well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're, like, the original Knights of Stormvale for the Stormlord, essentially, / the dragons. The lore seems to kind of point to that. I don't understand how I did not knock him down that entire time. Jesus. And no drop? I have so much I need to respec Arcane when I fight these guys. Because, that would help. Like, I got the +5 Arcane from Godric's run. I got 5 Arcane from the helmet. That's 10. And then I got the drop rate foot and the drop rate talisman. The only other thing I can do is just straight up leveling arcane. Yeah, the hardest banished knights in the game are definitely these guys, and especially the dual wield one. But the Farum Azula ones are pretty tough too. Oh yeah, that's more evidence that they're knights of that order, is because they're in Farum Azula. This halberd one, though, is definitely easier to kill than the dual sword one. And they kind of know that because the dual sword one has glowing red eyes and this guy doesn't. So they're definitely intentional with how difficult that guy is. I wish the dual sword guy just always dropped it. That'd make it like a reward to actually fight that guy. Because like, if I don't cheese him, I can pretty much guarantee you that if I ran out there right now and tried to fight him, he would whoop my ass. Unless maybe I parried him. Maybe the best way to fight him without doing something super cheesy. I just love how he teleports behind you and everything, dude. Like, they are just not having your shit. They definitely set him up to be difficult on purpose. The only one in the game. He's got those glowing red eyes. Fucking teleports behind you like a weeb. Got those extra follow-up attacks on like the flurry that those dual sword guys already have. That it's already hard to deal with. And they're like, let's make his even harder. Yeah, the ones in Farum Azula don't even do that follow-up part, I don't think. Let alone all the teleporting and the frost build-up and all that. Dude, he hasn't even dropped anything. Alright, let me invade now. I'll just kill him when I can, here and there. My favorite chess piece in the game, though, man. You gotta get it when you can. I actually haven't really played around with my equip load. I haven't really maximized that. Even these generic ones are pretty tough. Like getting the frost to their attacks just makes it harder. I hear that bird. Go the fuck away. Also distracting the hell out of me. Oh my god. How come there's no, like, boss version of the Banished Knight? That sucks. They made a boss version of, like, almost every enemy, but none for the Banished Knights. And can you imagine if they made this a boss so it had more health, and then, like, you don't stagger them as easily? That'd be insane. You want to do a move that I can actually, punish, please? Not that! I kind of want to pay a visit to Sword God while we're waiting for an invasion here. I'm going to regret it, I know. I mean, we will absolutely die unless we do something really cheesy. I could try to parry him. Oh, you dropped the chest? If the other... I think it's the same drop rate, too. Fuck you, game. God damn it, man. I need the other one. I mean, I don't mind that chest, but I like the other one more, obviously. God damn it, man. Alright, let's go say hi to Sword God. Alright, you know what? No parry. I'll put on this so hopefully I don't get one shot. We are so gonna die. Why am I doing this? Whoever made this ladder, man. You can kill these guys with range attacks before you climb it, I suppose. There he is. We'll use our crab meat and our flask here. I love how they're baiting you into try to sneaking up on them, and it just does not fucking work. I wonder if you use like the stealth items though. Maybe it works then. God. Jesus Christ. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Says a follow-up. God damn it. I just slightly dodged too soon. He just teleports through the fucking wall. Loot the thing, my guy. Oh my god, dude. The twirly part has a hitbox. I still dodged too soon. I want to do that right at least once, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't even know you could do that. I did it. Yes. Chad, do we have a shot? Oh my god. Can we defeat the monstrosity? No. Oh, he didn't do the follow-up. Don't worry, I just use, you know, every flask. I don't know what he's doing. Holy shit, chat. I can't believe we did it. And he didn't even drop anything. To be fair, we did get kind of lucky, though. He only did the attack, everyone knows what I'm talking about, once. And it almost one-shot me, and I only lived because I had the thing where I take less damage the first hit. So I did get kind of lucky there because of that. And I used basically every flask. I just did a local invasion, are you kidding me? I have done a fight, though, with Sword God. Like, I was a red, and they ran over there. And, yeah, I won, right? I think we all know that how that went. Because, like, hosts, dude, they can't handle a regular Banished Knight, let alone that one. Yeah, you just can't get away from him, dude. I wish so bad he was summonable. Like, you can get Oleg, and Oleg's cool, don't get me wrong, but that version is just, it's the same thing but cooler, man. You get the glowing eyes and the extra follow-up attacks and all that. Yeah, he did, off memory, fuck them up quite a bit, so. I helped the, oh man! We're too late. Oh, he's using star shards in PvE, so most likely cheating. I can't believe he actually got a backstab off of that. All right. Oh god, yeah, with him fat rolling, there's just no chance there. Really, when you're fat rolling like that, you kind of need a swing after whiffing. 975, let's see. That's pretty high, I think. 65, I think that's at the very edge of what I can invade. No, 69 is actually the highest I can go, but yeah, 65. So far, it does look like we need to level up. We'll just straight up get more activity. Because right now, we're not invading anybody on the lower end of our range. Yep, you can parry Moonveil. The problem is, it's kind of dependent on the lag. Like, if it's laggy, you basically need to do it, like, right before the unsheath. Like, put it in the sheath. Where if they're not that laggy, you can reaction it off of the sheath part. So it's kind of... it sucks about the lag in this game. Things are so inconsistent like that. It's really lame. I need better netcode. Oh my god, we're in this one. Hi. Don't mind me. These guys look like they're gonna fall for this nonsense. Yep, they definitely look like the type. We'll do a less one-shotty setup here. Wow, I guess I needed more poise. I think I should have the bull goat on. So I was charging my R2 to look for a hit trade there, but I got staggered out, so yeah, I think I need more poise. He wisely did not do the follow-up. Just needs a level vigor, man. He's only got like 600 health. Like, that guy would have been a lot harder to fight if he had more health. Let's see, what level is he though? 495. I already know that's 45. Pretty sure that was the exact same level as me. See, like, where did he put the points though? That's the thing. I don't understand where he put the points to not have more health. Because that weapon he's using doesn't actually take that many stats. I mean, fuck, I used that sword for God's sakes on my level 20 character. Also, it's not even a strength scaling weapon, it's dex. Like, I just don't know what people, like, where they put the damn points. I don't know, it is possible that, his weapon upgrade is higher than mine, so he is starting to get decent numbers off scaling, right? Like around plus 10 or so you start getting that, but didn't seem like that though. Need to be killing the other knight, try to get my quest piece. Oh, Claymore, I love you so much. Why can't axes be good like this? Like, dude, if axes had this gameplay style, like the way that speed is, and the way you can like hit someone, and then like, you know, charge up your R2 to go for like a hit trade with them, or try to get a roll catch with it and stuff like. I love that, man. It's so much fun. If axes had gameplay like that, I'd be so happy. And see you, Ziggy. Unless you're saying goodnight to the host or someone in chat there. I can never really keep track of Ziggy's sleep schedule, honestly. It seems pretty all over the place. I am going to bed? Okay, fair enough. Sleep well, dude. Somehow whiffed the first hit there, and like the 5th hit. Just keep spinning. It'll get him eventually. Stormhawk is definitely better in PvE. It's so many more consecutive hits. It's more FP though. See, we get invasions a lot slower when I'm not actively using the invasion item and I'm not going to areas that are hotspots. You can really tell. Chad, I'm pretty excited for the DLC though. I don't really care about the new PvE, although I want to see the new trash mobs and the environment and story and everything. But I'm not too interested in the boss fights because Elden Ring. But I want to see the new weapons and what balance changes they make because they always do that. Okay, this. Not expecting that. Where's your Phantom at? Whew, well, he does have health. And then he went to heal, and then the fall canceled his flask. 416, that's the lowest level person we've seen this entire time. Unless I missed a host, which I probably did, but 42, that's the first person that's been lower level than me. I'm 45. Yeah, I wonder if that guy was Taunter's Tongue. I don't know. I think it's kind of likely that his Phantom had just jumped down already or something. Yeah, he got me when I was taking my lantern out. I mean, no need to be honorable, though. Like, I'm invading him, right? How much does this give me? Because the normal one gives me enough to summon Oleg. I wonder if that one's enough FP to summon Ogha. What I've been doing when I want Ogha is I've been... Probably not. But what I've been doing is, using the flask to have unlimited FP. Yeah, I'm 3 FP short. This barely gives more. The other one gives me like 101 or something. This one gives me 103. So there's almost no difference. Kind of silly. I can't. Is there a +2 of this? I want to say there is. If there is, that might be enough. It's nice to not have to use the flask to have unlimited FP for a while. You want to summon an Ash you like? Ogha is definitely my favorite spirit summon, though. Oleg is awesome. I like all the Banished Knights, clearly. I love the dog. Bob and Tim. Do love Bob and Tim. The Radon Knights and stuff, but Ogha is just so cool. And I really like them gameplay-wise. They're good, but they're not like OP. That's gonna whiff. Look, he knows how to spin too. Look out, chat. I do like the rats too. I actually need to get them on this character because they cause 0 FP, which is pretty sweet. I bet you that's gonna reset his poise. Oh, not quite. You fucking not Jim. Also, no drop. If I make that character, that's going to be a bandit. Use Morgott's sword at like level 40 or something. I'll probably use the rats. So I kind of want to not spirit summon too often though, because I think bandit would be really different. I don't have FP. He's fucking with me. You know, I'm glad this character does not need to kill Melania because I've killed Melania at level 50 before and with low weapon upgrade, and it's not fun. By the way, I kind of already knew this, but I really noticed this. I was watching a guy that did New Game +7 with +0 weapons, and so you have to fight the bosses for quite a while. By the way, it really exposes how bad some of the boss design is, because like you can't actually fight Godskin Duo like that. So you have to like take advantage of their AI and like constantly put them to sleep and You never actually fight the two of them together, right? Because you just can't without getting hit. But anyway, because it's new game plus 7, he's level 1, and he's using plus 0 weapons, you have to fight the bosses for a long time. Radagon's moveset is so much harder than Melania's, right? And I've said this before, and I really stand by this. Melania's moveset is not that hard. It really isn't. It's just Waterfowl Dance is stupid. And like that's it. It's like Waterfowl Dance, and then maybe like when she summons the spirits, right? In phase 2, right? Those are the only 2 attacks that she does that are a problem, and there's no reasonable way to dodge them, right? You have to dodge them with like weird tracking glitching and stuff, right? It's not like, oh, I rolled too soon or I rolled too late. It just doesn't work that way, right? It's just dumb. It's like an attack that doesn't fit the game. But the rest of her moveset is not really that big of a deal, right? And a lot of it's actually pretty easy. But Radagon is just ridiculous, and like especially if you can't kill him quickly. Like every move he has is tricky as fuck, right? Like most of Melania's are honestly really easy to punish, like just nothing. Where Radagon is just constantly throwing out bullshit, and then he does like the finger lasers that are like so fast. Like people get caught by that all the time, right? Like Melania just has nothing like that, and he's got all this stupid like ring bullshit and everything. Yeah, I think in terms of their overall moveset, not just like one move that's really dumb, I think Malekith and Radagon have the hardest moveset. Like if you're just gonna sit there, have to deal with their whole moveset, and every attack they do can kill you, I think those 2 are definitely the hardest. Yeah, he teleport cancels and everything. Like Radagon's moveset is so much harder than Melania's. Oh, Hanako blue time. Well, if, you know, you get one shot by anything, Melania's healing mechanic, obviously. This is not Limgrave Tunnel? We're gonna have to look up what level this red is. This is, like, how am I here right now? Also, sorry, my guy. Gotta do my job, though. I'm gonna say, by all means, use the mobs. 92 souls. Let's see, maybe a little bit higher than I was expecting there, though. Alright, I was a hunter. He was a bloody finger. He was 92 souls. He was level... That cannot be right. Chat, what did it say 92? What did it say? Because it's saying he's level 16. And I'm 45. But, like, that really shows what I'm talking about. Where how blues get to punch down massively and it's a joke, right? Like I guarantee you almost all the blues that I fight, like on my other characters, dude, are just way higher level than me. It is so fucking bullshit. My guess is that guy's like between 15 and 20. And the host, he's invading a host that's higher level than him. So that host is maybe level 30. And then obviously the blue connects down to the host, so that's why I'm level 45. That's because you can definitely invade a level 30 if that guy's around, you know, 16, 17 or something. But, yeah, that's bullshit. Did I reset? That's a lot of games as a blue is like that though, where you're just clearly way higher than them. Like look at all this poise I've got now and stuff like that, and that guy was in the samurai armor, right? That's not fair at all, dude. That delay. No, I'm invading. Man. I mean, I was pretty incompetent there, though. Like, I was just running up and swinging, like, oh, man. They're already in the boss fight. What boss even is this? The game just does this sometimes. Well, no cave boss is all that hard, so I'm sure they're gonna win. What? I really do wonder what the fuck this boss is, though. Is it this Moonveil? Is that what this is, maybe? Oh, I think if you have the gravity shout, you can actually get them pretty easily, but I don't have that. Yeah, it's Moonveil. That's what that was. Weird that it works that way, but it happens every once. Oh god. So annoying having to do all this. I gotta maximize that drop chance. Mr. Doggo. Of course he delays the hell out of that. They get in these chains where it's like they're just not gonna be a good opening to... There we go. Really? I say, how are you not staggered? Ugh. Man, still no drop. Like, never mind getting the chest, he hasn't dropped anything. Farming this chest is kind of a pain. I'll just farm it off stream. This slows down our invasions a lot, so I'll just go out, like out here and stuff. Yeah, I've heard Monster Hunter's got some Elden Ringy stuff with some of their bosses. I like Monster Hunter, but I don't really love it. It's like, it's just so much busy work that's not actually playing the game, dude. It's just so much like crafting and food and inventory management and tracking, and I don't give a fuck about any of that. Complete waste of time. And like the boss movesets aren't really that good. I feel like Monster Hunter, it's like a lot of the bosses are honestly pretty cheap, and it's more about like learning what they're weak to and how to counter them with like RPG bullshit and spending a lot of time like doing that kind of thing instead of like skillfully, you know, dealing with everything. It's just not really my style. I know some people love it for that, and that's totally fine, but not really my cup of tea. You know, I don't think he could see me because of the big enemy there. Like, I don't think he could see me at all. Yeah, I played Monster Hunter World a little bit again recently, and honestly, I didn't really like it at all. I played it before and I beat it and I enjoyed it to an extent, but just wastes too much of your time. I like the weapons. I like the weapons a lot. Like all the depth to the different weapons and how to use them and all the like things to learn about them and how just how unique they are. I really do like that. The weapon design is really fun. But the game itself, I really just don't care for it that much. Also, I can't stand, like, there's only a few armor sets I actually like the looks of, but then they're garbage. There's no reason to use them ever. And you just replace them with armor sets that look awful. And then they added a system where there's some armor sets that are cosmetic, but it's not any armor set you want. It's only specific ones. But then, of course, there's a cash shop, right, that sell other ones that you can... It's just... I'm not a fan. There's just so many things about it that really turn me off. Yeah, but the thing is, by the time you can start getting... first off, I'm not sure you can get any armor as a cosmetic. I think there's just a lot. I don't think you can actually get all the low-level ones. But even if you can, it's so far into the game. It's like, you're done. It's like, okay, I'm done enjoying the game now. Right? Like, it just sucks. So tired of games where I have to look like a jackass as I play through it, man. All right. See what we're getting here. Oh god. I had an invasion here the other day. I was about to stone out, and then for some reason I decided to do it, and the host just ran away for like 30 minutes. And it's just a bonfire duelist, dude. Every fucking fight out here is just garbage. Fucking hate this shit. I did not think it would go that far. Oh my god, this guy's just gonna play super reactionary, dude. Thank god, at least he didn't heal. I don't even care if they heal, if they actually, you know, play dirty, then it's fine. But let's see, 975. I think we fought, did we fight that guy earlier? That 975 sounds familiar. 58. Wait, no, that's the wrong. I was a usant, he was a host. 65. Jesus. Dude's 20 levels higher than me, dude. And that's exactly why I don't like people that do what that guy does. Because they're trying to, you know, oh, 1v1ing, you know, honor fight, skill, and then they're just way fucking higher level than you. How the fuck am I up here? Like, what? I've seen this before, though. It's kind of silly. That guy's pretty tanky. Why are you using caster stuff? Wow, I didn't actually switch because I need to two-hand it. That's annoying. I always love when they can't be aggressive. Like, they need you to be aggressive when they outnumber you. But then you can just buff as much as you want. Like, it's so stupid. Like, I have no respect for people that have to be, like, super reactionary and passive when they outnumber you. It's so fucking pathetic. Like, they can't play the way you're playing, but they have the numbers. So, like, how the fuck are they expecting you to do it, right? It's so silly. It's normally because they just have no concept of, like, how to actually fight. Like, all they know how to do is take advantage of numbers. Oh my god, I would have caught him there if I didn't get moon veiled. I need to catch the Phantom. It's gonna be hard though because the host is gonna moon veil anytime I hit him, I think. Damn it. I could have killed him there. God, I fucking hate players like this, dude. Like, whoever you're targeting just plays like an absolute pussy, then the other one just tries to get you while you try to do anything to the other guy. Like, if I attack this guy, then the other guy starts just like spamming running attacks and jumping attacks, and this guy just rolls away and plays like a pussy. This guy, if I get on him, the other guy is gonna just moon veil. Thank God. God, dude. $975 again. Jesus. That guy was 65 too. Dude, he's 20 levels higher than me. He's got a phantom, and the motherfucker can only backpedal and swing his eye approach, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, 20 levels higher than me. Do you realize if I had 20 more stats, like, how much, like, nastier I could be? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Thing is, people get like pushed into that play style like naturally because you can play like that. It's so effective to play that way against a PvE and in PvP, I suppose too. But like where like whoever the enemy is focusing on just plays completely defensively, right? Completely, and then whoever they're not focusing on just attacks them for free. And then when the enemy switches, you just ping pong, right? Like the PvE kind of just pushes people into that direction. Because like the AI is so exploitable that way. Like, basically, anytime people get in like co-op the entire game, they'll adopt that playstyle without even realizing it. Oh, we just got a noble slender sword. Fuck yes. My Dex character that I've been working on took so long to get 2 of those. Because the drop rate is 0.5. If you wear a bunch of drop rate boost stuff, you can get it up a bit, obviously, but because the base is so low, it is a real pain to get that thing. I don't know if this character will ever be Dex, but it could be. I'm a vagabond, so I certainly could be Dex, so nice to have that. Yeah, I should kill these guys, actually, when I'm just fucking around waiting. If I get a second one, that'd be great. Really good straight sword. Got, I think the longest hitbox out of any straight sword. The only one that I can think of that's maybe in its ballpark is the Pure Faith one. The like lightsaber or whatever. The only thing about that weapon is you can't customize the weapon art. So, right, the slender one you can. You can dual wield most weapons. You can actually dual wield everything. I don't think there's anything you can't dual wield. Now, some weapons are difficult to dual wield because the stat requirements are high and they're heavy. If you're using 2 like ginormous ass weapons, you're gonna need to be pretty high level to do it generally, otherwise you're gonna be fat rolling, but yeah, you could do 2 giant ass fucking swords if you wanted. You can do like double thrusting swords here. Yeah, you can dual wield shields. You can do that. Oh yeah, I need to use this thing more. These things are so disgusting. I might need to make it frost. I'm not really sure. I haven't really paid attention to the AR on some of these guys. Man, I haven't used dual swords a lot lately. I've been trying to learn like great sword, curved great sword, and halberd, so I haven't been fucking with it too much. Pyro down. He's lurking in the shadows. Not getting much now. Could jump on our Stormveil character and see what's going on out there. It's been nice having a different level range like this, though. Been kind of fresh. I'm trying to make characters and like really smart with the weapon upgrades to finally like increase our activity. And so like maybe the next one we go to like 75, 80, like that. I figure that would be a character that might have a shot at the capital. I'm thinking you go like 75 plus 10 or like plus 11, which is crazy, but I think that's what you need to do. I mean, it's kind of a meme to add bees to a lot of things. That happens, and then Kaibo just kind of rolls off the tongue. So it kind of just happened naturally. You know, people will spell his name with the B emote and shit like that. I mean, like, Kaibo is a pretty good nickname, honestly. And it's like Ouroboros, right? People call him Ourobobo and shit like that. Adding B's like that is just kind of an internet thing, I guess. And I've been called Bonacco, Breen before, right? That happens. Doesn't happen as much with me just because it's that does not roll off the tongue. Kaibo rolls off the tongue, right? But yeah, Green Bobo or Bonacco or any of that, that's not smooth at all. All right, let's try some lower level here. I'm liking this 45 though. It's pretty sweet. A little bit more variety. The hosts have a bit more, you know, going on. I like it. Now, if we could get like a 75 or something like that, I'll be really happy. Oh yeah, it's because the last thing I did was these guys. That was so satisfying where I ran the host into the pit, dude. That was so great. And like he ran back up there when his phantom died thinking I couldn't get up there. Oh, it was great. Even though I knew how to get up there that whole fucking time. Yeah, the thing was, I didn't check, but I'm pretty sure this elevator doesn't work until the host uses it, because that's how most elevators are. And I didn't want to run over there to even check, because if they saw me go through there, my ring that makes me invisible wouldn't work at that range, and they'd see that I'm going up there, and then they would just jump down and run to the boss, right? So I didn't really have a choice. Like if I tried to get up there, I was just screwed. So I ended up just waiting in this corner. And then when the Phantom started trying to find me, with the host still being up there, I just did the Mimic Veil. And he never saw me. It was great. God, it was so satisfying killing those guys too. Because they were like so taunt happy and stuff. And as I was waiting for them, I just watched YouTube. Because oh my god, they waited so long. Oh yeah, I need to get Warped Axe on my other character. Not like axes are that good, but Warped Axe is the best one. Are they down below? Yep, they're down below. They probably won't jump down. They just want to fight. He just died to rats. Literally 2 rats. Okay, 4. All right, but still. The rats helped Jim out faster than we could. I need to move so I can do local invasions here. I want to know if you can poison these guys. This spot is so unfucking reasonable, by the way. Like, these guys are so easy to avoid. But I mean, look at this. Right? And they're tanky as fuck. Right? Like, you're gonna take an hour to kill all these guys. Right? Their moveset is garbage, right? It's super slow and predictable. But there is just 10,000 of these fuckers. God. Yeah, I would say 80% of the elevators do not work if the host hasn't hit them at least once. Like, most elevators are like that. There's a few that aren't, but I suspect this one will not work unless the host hits it first. But I hadn't actually checked. But they had never come over this way yet, so it didn't work. But when the host was running away in a panic, he activated it, so then I could get up there. It was so great. Yeah, you go back there, and you go around. You get to that spot. you can't really do a bow character. Well, I mean, you kind of can. You just can't do bow only. But if you can make a character that can whip out the bow often when the host is being passive and shit, I should try that sometime. I know Peeve does that. He's very bow happy. I'm not much of a bow fan. I'm more of a crossbow fan, but crossbows aren't that good in this game. I rolled too soon. Thankfully, I'm fine. Oh, great. He's using a bow. And they always just run away spam, dude. Horrible. And that guy was so laggy, even though he rolled right into it, it didn't actually hit stun him for a while. And now he runs to the boss. Yeah, dude, that guy was super high level, and the host has been dropped a bunch of items. He's all twinked out. Wow. I really thought he just run to the boss there. Okay, there it is. I should have stormed sooner. God, he's got Vike's armor and everything, dude. What a joke. These people just twink out, try to get as strong as possible, and they're still giant pussies. I should have swapped to Stormhawk Axe. But whatever. Like, who gives a shit? Alright, let's get out of here. We really need Jim Jr. The problem is, Jim's armor is really not meta as a red. It'd be very... You could do like a light build where you get the more AR, the less equip load you have or something, but... God, I love Stormveil. So cool out here. Oh, geez. I wonder if he's gonna try to parry. Dude, it's so fucking obvious. And we gravity here. Hell, I might better gravity right there if they stood around. Damn it, just ever so slightly timed it wrong. I don't know why he was so, like, ready to run into his death there. Damn it, I should have gotten on the... Look, he's just gonna give up, dude. God. Yeah, I should have ran at him, though, to save Jim. He was spamming that, like, Kalid thing. Spell. Damn, he was 416 on souls. Let me see what that was. He was level 42? Did I read that right? Can I invade a 42? Okay, I'm 22. I'm +3. Yep, I can invade up to level 40 fucking 4. Jesus Christ, chat. I'm only one level off from being able to invade my other character, which is completely ridiculous because my other character would just destroy me because of the stat difference. I know, dude, I've seen Stormveil at 60. So my invasions are bugging out right now. Game, please. There we go. Need to check if I can change my helmet. I don't really like this helmet with this armor. Like, this is way better. Obviously, this is way better. Hell, even this is better. But, I think they're too heavy. No, I'm actually, not too heavy right now. Uh-oh. Well, feeding gravity. I need to make a Radon type character. I just wish so desperately the red main armor was more just red and not purple. I get it because of the gravity, but well, that doesn't look too bad. But yeah, I really want like a red knight kind of look. I mean, hell, I'd like a green knight kind of look, but Godric's knight armor is so hard to work with, and I don't like the helmet. Sucks because it's like the only green armor set. I wasn't really paying attention to if that back attack would have knocked him off or not. I wasn't really looking. I don't think so. Where is your mate? You know what I think happened, chat? I think his phantom died while I was invading to the birds. I bet you I can use the tin can helmet. I think what's stopping me is if I want to use the halberd. I'll have to check next invasion here. One problem with this helmet is because the Banished Knight set kind of gives you big boy shoulders. The kind of thinner helmet kind of makes you look like an idiot. Yep, I can use it. I'll use it for now. I'm not really planning on using the halberd right now. Don't notice me. Got my little stealth ring on. The real stealth, though, is the turning your phantom color off. Like, people just do not notice you all of the time when you do that. Crazy. I love this fashion. I love this and with the Banished Knight helmet, like either way. The Banished Knight helmet is just kind of heavy, though, so I can't use some of my weapons if I use it. But yeah, definitely a proud Banished Knight fanboy. They're pretty great. Where's the red at? He was up here a second ago. Hey, Jim. How you doing, man? Let's check this bloodstain. Oh, no. Oh, my man's getting gemmed. That guy definitely got gemmed. So, see, look, this proof that Jim gets gravity kills on his own, dude. Like, this guy's not invaded. That's just PvE happening right there. Damn, look at all these bloodstains. Man, these boys getting gemmed all over. Look at this. Jim's feeding gravity better than I am. God damn, dude. Yep, there it is. Oh my god, these are amazing, dude. Oh no, what are you doing? I think he got firebombed right there, I bet. You can tell they're getting zerged by Jim and the boys. Dude, that guy, look at that one. Look how long he takes to not roll. He's not rolling this whole time, right? He's trying to swing, right? And then he finally decides to roll, and he just panic rolls off the side and dies. He had all that time to be like, yeah, if I roll, I should roll backwards, and he rolled sideways. Oh, these poor bastards. Oh no. I'm surprised though Jim is getting this many kills though. This is great. I mean, look at all these bloodstains. You couldn't even watch all these in time. Mashing R1. And then backs right off as he locks on. Love it. Panic roll, panic roll. And smacked, dead. Oh, square off. Mashing, still mashing. Finally starts to roll right into the gravity maw. Oh, here come the boys. Huh. Did he have enough stam to not stagger? What are you doing? Like, I felt so bad that somehow my shot didn't push him that he decided to, oh my god, how could you? Yeah, like I felt, it was weird that my cannon didn't knock him off, but he just jumped off himself. One of the few casters that doesn't just instantly kill himself. Give him some respect for that, at least. Wait a minute, though. I think he was about to back off there. So I was about to do a swing and try to do that number. But my swing killed him, so there was no reason. Chat, I love how many souls I have, and that's almost entirely from PvP. I love it so much. Oh, I love this character, though. My 60 character can't quite make this fashion work. Well, we'll see, though. I'll play around with some stuff. You generally get pretty crappy runs from PvP, but I PvP so much that it just adds up. And then what happens is sometimes people have a friend that's max level. You summon their buddy that's max level. And if you kill them, then you get a lot of souls. And I have killed plenty of phantoms like that are like really, really high level. Because the host has to at least be somewhat near your level, right? They can obviously be a good bit higher than you, but not like that much. Right? Like I can invade people that are like in the 40s, right? Level like 43. But the phantoms can be any level in the game, so they can be quite high. You know, chat, we haven't done a lot of Stormhawk acts today. And these guys look like they'd fall for some nonsense here. That was not a good throw. Need to get rid of that bubble. Oh. So I actually thought the Phantom was dead, so I didn't do the follow-up attack. I could have killed him with it, but I thought he was dead. I fucked that up. God, how does this fucker still have a bubble right now? Man, he would have got hit by that, but because of lag, he didn't. That sucks. Yeah, the host is super laggy. Oh, he did get hit by it. It was just packet loss. So he just died. Yeah, I knew that wasn't right because he was just standing in it. I'm like, But yeah, he was just so laggy it hadn't registered yet. I almost died to gravity there, but I did not. So I've got... Okay, I need to use this special flask corner. I should have cast it there. No reason not to. They look fairly, normal. And then they summon more people. He stood in the fire that entire time. And what are you doing? He was so ashamed of his bad madness performance that he just killed himself. Either that or he didn't realize where he was in the level, man. He had so much to live for, dude. Wow, he just stood in the poison. Love it. This guy really likes spinning slash. He watched a YouTube video telling him that it's good. It's like, that's all he's doing. Oh, I was trying to throw that volcano pot. Sir, you're poisoned. You probably didn't buy the anti-poison stuff. I'd like to point out I'm using a fucking axe right now, but these people, dude. 345, so he's probably like level 35, I'm guessing. Trying to get better at just knowing it naturally. 38. I was close. So quite a bit, almost double my level, dude. But like 2 points into vigor, maybe, right? I'm telling you, man, it's not just PvP. Even in PvE, the smart thing to do is level your goddamn health. I do wonder, though, I am very confident that if invasions were like Dark Souls 3, where you can invade anybody, I think we would see more people with vigor. Because I suspect, because most of the player base doesn't summon spam, right? I mean, a good chunk of people do. Like, a lot of people get intimidated by these games, but a lot of people play through them solo, right? A lot of people do. And the thing is, when you play solo and you don't have a Phantom to ping pong aggro, having low health is so obviously bad, right? That I think a lot more people do it, right? Because you're just getting shredded by, you know, banished knights and birds and everything. They're just, I don't know though. Some people, and I've seen this on Reddit, where they'll act like this isn't a big deal. They're like, health is pointless because instead of the enemy two-shotting me, they three-shot me. And they say it like, wow, that's so not good. Like, it's just a one-hit difference, eye roll. A one-hit difference is huge. You're not supposed to be getting hit all the fucking time, right? So if it takes the enemy a whole extra hit, like, especially two-shot to three-shot, that's massive, right? Because that means you can get hit once and you're not in one-shot range. So you can kind of take your time to find a good time to heal, right? Where if you get hit once and you're the next hit you're dead, you're probably gonna panic, right? Where if you got that buffer, it's not that big of a deal. So one hit is a big fucking deal. Man, if I was here just a little bit sooner. That shot is always so awkward. Go ask them a question. The classic. Do I have the FP down? Yeah, let's use that. My boy's got fist weapons. My man is just standing in the poison, and that guy's standing. Man, you really don't have to work for these poisons, man. He's just doing it for you. Damn, I should have done the follow-up. Oh. Sorry, I had no idea you were here. Who the fuck run up fire bombs? This guy is just standing in both fire things. I had 2 fire things down and he stood in both of them. That takes some effort. I should not have plunged there. That was obviously not gonna work. Dude, it takes so much work to roll catch with a fucking axe. It's so bad at it. I like how the host abandoned that guy. He's like, 2v1's not enough, so I'm just gonna give up and try to resummon. Sir, you're about to kill yourself. Oh man. I thought I'd roll catch there. I was surprised it didn't. Might be because of the slope. I don't know. Not handsome. Squidward? Wait, who was named that? What? I wasn't paying attention. If you want to summon, so if you want to summon other players, you have to use one of these right here, the finger remedy, and you can make them by like with the default crafting box you buy at Kale in the church at the start of the game, and you make them from the Erd Tree flowers, right? Very easy to get. And then generally you'll find other people's signs. Let's see if there's any here. I'm a weird level, so maybe not. But they're normally going to be by... Well, actually, I might even be in a password thing. But anyway, they're normally by these posts. And generally, if you just wait by these posts long enough, you will find someone to summon. I'll see if I find anyone. But I'm a PvPer, so I'm like lower level than I'm supposed to be. So I may not find anybody. But yeah, that's how you summon people. And if you don't know how to summon the Spirit Ashes, you need the Summoning Bell, which you get from Ronnie at night at this church. And if you get farther in the game and she won't show up anymore, if that happens, you can go to the Round Table Hold and buy it from the like the vendor there. I'm surprised I don't see any signs though. I am kind of like low level, but still. I guess a lot of 22s haven't unlocked this post yet. That's probably what it is, actually. Yeah, let me check real quick. If I go out here, I want to see if I find anybody. I generally get co-op pretty quick when I put my sign down, though. Like, if I'm trying to be summoned, it's pretty fast. Free Sentinel, do you mind, buddy? I'm trying to test online connectivity here. Yep, there's a sign right there. Lumen. But yeah, that's how you do it. I don't really need my Tree Sentinel alive or dead. Like, it doesn't drop anything I need, but it's not like I really need to be invaded or anything out here. I would whoop his ass on this character, though, because I'm such a prepared level 22. Okay, Tree Sentinel, buddy. Look, you can't climb like this, so, I mean, just give it up, man. There you go. There's actually some bosses that you can really cheese because of their, like, resetting like that. The dragon boss that drops at Halberd, you can sneak up on him when he's waiting around and just, like, get a free charge R2 on him. Or do a drive-by R2 on your horse. And then you just run to the edge of the lake and he'll despawn, but he keeps the health damage he took. And then he's over in the corner again and you just go up behind him on the horse or whatever and R2 him again. So if you want to cheese field bosses, it's pretty easy to do it. Oh my god, there's another red here, but he's dying. Man, why you gotta get wrecked? So rare to have fellow reds. Let's see what the host side's got going on here. Could wait for another red to come in, but it's more likely that a hunter will come in that slot. That's kind of the that's why you don't see reds much, is even if they have Taunter's Tongue on, the extra slot normally goes to a blue. So, there's just no way for 2 reds. Generally, the only way you get 2 reds is if somebody dies. Well, fuck it. I might as well at least fuck around a bit here, see what we're fighting. Got nothing too special. That halberd's annoying as fuck to deal with, but... Always love the people that outnumber you that just stand around doing nothing. Great. I don't know why the host is just letting me murder his compadre there. He's just running. Nope. Oh god, he's gonna be reactionary, I think. Like, just always run away. Just, god, dude. Jesus. I don't get why that guy just let me kill his Phantom. It's like, you're clearly not trying to, like, duel and stuff because you've got a Phantom there in the first place and everything. It just makes no sense. Let's see. That guy was 416, so I'm guessing that's, like, 40... 42. God, Jesus, dude. That guy is got 20 levels on me. I think that host might have just been too scared to fight in that room, to be honest. I don't know, though. It looked like they were ganking the other red that was in there. Dude, look how many of these I've gotten. And I've sold some of them. Ridiculous. It's a pretty rare trop, too. It's just... This is one of my oldest characters, honestly. I remember I decided to, like, level up my low-level characters first. Or, like, get their gear equipment. And beat the game with them first. Because it'd be the hardest with them, so get it done. And then when I'd level up, like, 60s and 70s and stuff, it'd be really easy. Although most of I'm having to delete a lot of my 60s and 70s because their weapon upgrades are too high. Like, I guessed wrong, so I'm having to remake them. Kind of sucks. Oh my god. You know what I'm gonna do? This guy's gonna play like this. Going to do that. Like, dude, this guy's almost double my level, and he's out here trying to act like we're dueling, right? It's just so silly. God, dude. Like, yes, it's so much fun 1v1ing people double my level. Like, good god, dude. This is why, though, I play in the arena a lot off stream, though. I just want to make sure I at least, you know how to 1v1s when you have to fight these fuckers. You can. It's just, honestly, like, the skill set that's good in dueling is just completely different from what you do in Invasions, right? It's, like, such a fundamentally different game. But it definitely behooves you to know both ways of playing. Because, like, one, in Invasions, there will be moments where you're kind of, like, dueling, right? Where you have a few seconds, maybe where the Phantoms are busy or there's no mob or whatever it is. And having a lot of that knowledge can be useful. Arena is generally 125 or 150. That is generally where people play. You can get games lower than that, though. Like, people do the arena at, like, I think, like, 70 and stuff, some as well. Oh my god, I am not dueling this guy 3 times. Like, so stupid. Like, play the fucking level, dude, or go somewhere else. Like, Christ, dude. Already whooped this guy's ass twice, and he's just like trying to snipe me. Like he's doing Connor's tongue and all that. I should have stayed on the edge though, because I could have cannoned, but whatever. Yeah, I really dislike people though that try to act like this is like fair, honest dueling. It's like it absolutely is not. And the thing is, it's fine. It's okay that the host, right? It's asymmetrical. I like that about the game. But you have people that just don't want to accept that it is asymmetrical. Even when the arena exists, I just don't get it. I have never done what these hosts do, ever. I never host like this. I never act like we're dueling, right? When I feel like dueling, I just go to the fucking arena, right? And one, it's easier to do that anyway. The thing is, when you do that, it's really easy to just get, I guess, your ass whooped if you're bad. I don't know, but I mean, there's plenty of bad players in the arena. As time goes on, though, the arena does get more and more sweaty, like for sure. It'll get reinvigorated though when the DLC drops. Hopefully this guy will at least put blues on. I'm so sick of these fuckers though, just bonfire dueling, dude. Dude, all these bloodstains though. I love it. Definitely watch some of these again. That was really fun earlier. It's probably, oh my god. Oh, I knew it. I knew it, dude. He's like fighting all the guys as they run out. Oh, that's so good. I gotta watch that one again. Yeah, you knew what was gonna happen on that one. Oh my god, I love it. Parrying. Oh, he's getting mobbed and he got gemmed on. Now this one, I wonder if these are still gem or like the guys up front. I mean, they could have ran past them and fought them in here. Why? How? I don't get it. How come it recorded him right as he died? Normally it gives you, you know, a little. What the hell? What the fuck? Why is his bloodstain starting as he dies? It's not very useful, game. Thanks. See, I don't know. That might even be PvP. It, like, if he ran past the guys, they'd be behind him, right? So these are guys in front of him. And there's no, like, these guys don't roll catch you like that or anything. That is probably PvP. Because you can get PvP bloodstains. Either that or you aggroed everything and then ran back down. What? Okay, hold on. For some reason, I thought I couldn't go up there with that aggroing, but I'm a red, so. What, I think we know where this is going, but. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He got explosive barreled there. Flaws. I think it's going to be the same thing. Yep. Is, by any chance, can we go into the Banished Knight room? I see him kill people so often. Nah. Finally, this guy's doing something. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm loving these bloodstains. I think all of these are gonna be people running up and getting firebombed. Like, and you can see these barrels, right? Like, it's clear as day. And like, you've seen them up to this point, and so you know they explode. Dude, I should have stayed on that ledge though, because I could have. Oh, they're right here. Shit. Man, Jim's going out way in front. Jim, no. Stop it, Jim. Okay, I think Jim's backing off. Nope, Jim is not backing off. God damn it. Look, this isn't even his friend. It's the same guy. Oh, there's another red. I'll take it. Damn it. Why is my red getting whooped by this guy? This guy's like so not great. Red hit me. What are you gonna do? God damn it. Like, all this guy can do is run away, dude. So annoying. Dude, I just turned and not hit the red there. I don't think my red has any, like, situational awareness here. Problem is, my red just cannot fight the host at all, dude. I have to, like, babysit him. I don't even know why that worked. He did that so early. This guy just like plays really turtly and then parries, and it's because like you have to swing as fast as possible to try to hit someone that's running away from you constantly. God, dude, fuck off. What is that helmet he was wearing? It was like, I think that was maybe the chainmail one or something. One of Jim's boys was still alive back there. Actually, I think that, I just realized, I think the mob killed him. I thought my, Jesus. I thought my teammate did Windblade, but I don't think so. I think that was the Windblade from the Geminator friend there. What the, that's crazy, dude. But yeah, that was kind of hard because the red just didn't, he only had one setting. So like if I needed to switch weapons or whatever, he just wasn't very aware. And like he couldn't deal with the host at all. So I had to keep the host busy all the time there. Sucks because like the good strategy there would have been let me kill the Phantom, because I could kill that Phantom super quick. But I figured if I went for the Phantom, the red would have died. All the fucking host does is turtle and run away and then try to running attack if you're busy. And then because he's running away and playing like a bitch, you know, your swings have to be really predictable, so then he tries to parry. That's like all it is. And that's really easy to deal with if you don't need to babysit the other red. Then you just deal with the other player. Why in God's name am I out here? Fucking game, dude. This is sus as fuck. But hopefully they'll fall for the dumb stuff. Are you AFK? Who goes AFK out here, dude? Like, what the hell? What are you doing out here anyway? Let alone in co-op, and then you're AFK. What? So he's worth 312? So he's level 36. I mean, I guess that's not that low, but I mean, it's kind of weird. Mom called them for dinner. Yeah, it could be. That's when you just turn the game off, man. But yeah, they must have been friends. They both were using twin blades and very similar setups. And you're not gonna go AFK and sync like that unless you're like on Discord or something. It's Jesus. That's like the first time I've read someone's name, and it's fucking Jesus. I don't normally look at it until I actually see them, and I only do sometimes, right? Like I oftentimes won't notice. Sparing the bird. That's funny. Hi guys. I don't know about that parry there, but boy, Jesus needs to learn how to PvP. It's fine, he'll be back in 3 days. Don't worry about it. This character can't get the Frenzy Seal. The character I was playing earlier can, though. And actually, I've already done all the quests up till going to the sewer part, so... And they're actually gonna need it, to cast Flame Cleanse Me if I get, like, Scarlet Rotted or something. But yeah, I was playing my 45 earlier, and we're just switching it up now just to get a change in scenery. Probably go back to the 45 in a minute. I just don't have as like many weapons I'm comfortable with on the 45 yet, but we'll get there. But yeah, I really do need to get the Frenzy Flame. I swear this is that guy again. Oh, no, someone else. This armor blends in pretty good. Oh, the fact that they're standing way back there, though, is pretty weird. I have a feeling they're just waiting around to get invaded. Like, no one just stands back there normally, so... This is kind of sus. May not actually come up here, then. I think they're, like way back by the other bonfire. I've seen, well, not a lot of people, but I've seen people that are, like, hosting out here on purpose. And they use the Margit bonfire as like their respawn. I think they're finally moving. Got big boy gravity sword. And then what the fuck? I can't see shit. I don't know, maybe broadsword, I don't know. They are very laggy, I can tell that already. Wow, this character doesn't have all 20 pots. I need to fix that. I bet you I don't have the one in Kaled. I forget to pick that one up all of the time. Man, I know a Cairo viewer when I see one. I see chat. There's a Cairo loyalist right there. What is, God, I just want gravity. No, you don't. Shut up. I know where you're going with that. When you see one, yeah, uh-huh. Fucking Cairo defend. I need another one like Cairo loyalist or something like that. Man, come on, guys. I'm gonna get gravitied. Even got a gravity sword. He has S stock. I know some YouTubers. I've heard like there's multiple YouTube videos have come out recently that are like telling hosts to use halberds and thrusting swords, and I have definitely noticed that way more people are using those right now, but they all suck with them, so it doesn't even matter. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's go. Oh, he's got so much poise, he doesn't get knocked in one hit. That sucks. That's a big one right there, though. Well, we still foobarred him. If you hit him like twice in a row, it'll stagger him or knock him. But when they have that much poise, it doesn't push right away. We might have to go. These seem pretty cowardly. We'll give it a second here. You know what's funny though? Because he ran back, he now has to do that again, right? That's why it just doesn't make any sense. I never like running over there. I'm sure I could handle them. I mean, he's fucking fat rolling. It's just... And then they're always gonna wait around when they get invaded. You're the one that's got to get to the boss, not me. I got my banana chips here, dried banana. Delicious. Dude's got so much poise though, the cannon doesn't knock him. It's crazy. The old veteran set. That's a very meta set. It's a really good poise weight ratio and whatnot. Why would you just turn? Why? You knew I'm gonna do it. You idiot. Dude, he should have kept going. Like, and if you went, look how many souls he's worth. But anyway, like, if you go back, you have to do it again. I would go easy on this host and take my gear off and, like, match him, but he's just gonna resummon that guy, most likely. Also, they're just out here playing like bitches, so I think he's hiding right now. He's near, I can hear him moving. I think he's down below. This guy's gonna do like anything he can to not fight. There he is. God, dude. You're fat rolling in that gear. Oh yeah, you've really learned how to play the game. You're not getting carried by your Phantom or anything. It really is crazy. People that co-op the entire game, like how bad they are. Like I've seen people in like the Malekith zone that just have no concept of like when to roll and stuff like that in PvE. And I mean, if people don't want to get good at the game or understand it or whatever, that's fine. You know, they bought the game and they can do whatever they want. But I don't get the point. It's not like Dark Souls isn't like Skyrim, right? Like it's not a, doesn't have like a story that in that kind of way. You know, it doesn't have, it really is about the mechanical interactions and that kind of thing. What the fuck? This is gonna be annoying. I'm trying to get the host to hit the NPC, which he did. Why did I just make me swing again? Fuck. Hey, you're the ones that wanted me to invade out here. Like, look at these guys. That one's the weak link. The other one's more geared. Hold it. Man, I think I might have killed him if he didn't have the bubble. I'm not gonna lie, chat. This is one of the easiest invasions I've ever done, and these guys are super high level and geared out. They're just garbage, dude. And I'm being a dick, but like, Christ, man. Like, this should have been so hard, but it was so easy. And look at this guy. He's over here spamming the dual sword run attack. Got his overleveled buddies. Man, my buff wore off right as I hit him there. Jesus, that should have been such a hard invasion. Like, they were so geared up. That guy even leveled vigor. All that, but they're so bad, dude. Holy shit. That's why they play that way, though. That's why they're over gearing and why they're over leveled and they're all grouped up and they're trying to just murder you because they're just terrible. Like, I'm not being an ass here, but like, good god, dude. And you know they're gonna point. I mean, you know, you never know, but you know those are the type to point down and all that. You never know, though. There are groups of people like that. But that's obviously a group of friends, right? You don't get password summons like that otherwise. But normally they're the point down, fuck you type. But who knows? Maybe they're just the nicest guys. You never know. They're just bad at PvP. Not that that's a crime, right? Not that that's a crime. I'm just saying, normally an invasion like that would be incredibly hard to win, but that was super easy. Classes start tomorrow. Good luck, man. Yeah, I really should put the halberd down. It's really good, but it's not very fun. I definitely prefer Claymore and Dismounter, Bloodhound Fang. Those are way more fun to use. It's all about just mixing up your pokes. That's it. Super easy. One of the easiest weapons to use ever. It's very effective in invasions like that. You can pick someone off and like it's easy to finish them off when they're low on HP. And it's got an anti-aggro weapon art, so it's just really good. But yeah, it really isn't that fun. Oh, baby. Way out here feeding the gravity. Chat, you know someday there's going to be a game kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, right? That's a kind of D&D simulator that's really going to nail it with the customization and easily allowing you to make your own campaigns and stuff. And like that is just going to blow up like crazy. Because D&D style gaming is really been seeing a surge in popularity. And I think the thing holding it back is people not wanting to deal with all the fiddly bullshit. So if a video game just does all that under the hood, nice and clean, and it's just like buy this game and then you just play with your friends or with randoms and stuff, like I think that's just gonna be so popular. I get it though. Like I get why people like those games. I've never really played them, but I'm sure I will someday. Try not to piss Jim off over here. Let's go back to our 45. Oh, well, hold on. We've had some fun invasions at both levels here. I think the 45s, though, are going to be harder just because the hosts have more opportunity to level their vigor. That's the whole reason. The more likely it is the host has leveled vigor, the harder the invasion is going to be. Gentlemen, I have iframes on spawn. I would recommend respecting the iframe spawn. Stop mashing, sir. You're gonna eat it. You didn't roll out. So I don't know what he made his katana, but he made it something that my anti-magic eats. I mean, he must have made it magic or cold or lightning or something, but I was making my anti-magic thing. Either that or he was using Moon Veil. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. But he was healing me for as much or more than the damage he was doing, so. So I realized something, and this is bad game design on FromSoft's part. I actually think this is really bad game design. The NPC reds that invade you do not get the iframes on spawn. I think that's a huge mistake. Because one, it's just weird and inconsistent, and also makes them feel like they're not mimicking like the players like they're supposed to be. But it confuses people, because especially when people play the game a few times, they know where the reds spawn in, so they camp them and whatnot. But then it doesn't... Oh, they're on the water. Let's fucking go. We're just gonna run away. Fuck, god damn it. But anyway, yeah, because of that, I think there's a lot of confusion, because people can camp the NPCs. So they think they can do that to regular players, and it don't work. If they're gonna play this slow, I might as well do this. My man is swinging for the fences. Funnily enough, Mace is actually decent at roll catching when you outnumber the opponent, because you can get at minimum range really easy. But in like a normal 1v1, it's terrible because people will just outspace you. Like a fat roller. I like how there's not even enemies here. They just they need me to walk towards them all the time. Well, I'm gonna get that bubble. There we go. That guy's damage is terrible. I think he's doing split damage on daggers. That's so fucking bad. Like, daggers already do low damage if you don't get crits, because they're all about crits. But then if you're doing split damage, you're going through my defense twice, so then you're really not gonna do any damage. I just got guard counter, chat. That was some weird lag. I assume he didn't actually get guard broken or something. Could probably regen forever against these guys, but I'll probably actually heal at some point. You know what? He's doing magic damage, so watch this guy heal me. Yep. Dude, Dagger Boy is healing me so much when he hits me there. It's so funny. Can't block Piercing Fang, by the way. I can't remember if you can block the other thrust one, the shorter range one. But yeah, Piercing Fang, you absolutely cannot. But yeah, you can parry it. You can parry a lot of weapon arts, actually. You can parry a Stormhawk Axe, but you have to parry the blade, not the lightning. So you have to be very close to them for it to work. You basically gotta be standing directly in front of them, like just right in front of their character model. If you're to their side, behind them, or like a back a ways, it won't work. Although actually, I think it will if you do Golden Parry. Because Golden Parry's got that extended... Dude, Golden Parry probably wrecks Stormhawk Axe, actually. I've never seen anyone even try that, but I'm pretty sure that would work. Oh my god, this is horrible. We're probably just gonna run to the boss anyway. God, fuck this cave, dude. This is such a bad invasion spot. Someone is going to die. To gravity, unless we just fight in here all boring like. He's got the frenzy flame. Yeah, oh yeah, I think he's a twink. Trying to host in here. Yeah, look how statted he is. Good. And he's in water, by the way, and he's that strong. This is such a weird spot to host this kind of nonsense. Hold on, this is dumb. I was gonna run away to turn my lantern on, but the fuck is my lantern, dude? Jesus, that was so annoying. What sucks is even though he's flashed way more than me, he's kind of winning right now just because of the way it is. This guy definitely needs the crutch, though. He's pretty bad. Like, good lord, dude. Like, look how little damage that guy was taking. He just has no idea how to fight Claymore. 362. Let's see. Oh, like 40. 39. Dude, that guy, I'm 22. He's 39, right? He's all geared up like that. Barely taking any damage, right? Like, it's crazy how little damage he was taking. But he just has absolutely no idea how to play. And he's sitting there trying to force people to 1v1 him, dude. Ugh. Pocket Sand isn't the spell it used to be. Yeah, they did nerf it. It's still really good, but you have to be... It doesn't carry you. It used to be such an easy way to whoop people, but it's just like an option now. You need more, but that guy had nothing really. Boulder throw. Oh man. Let's do some 45 here. I'm so glad we actually got a level range that's active. I've been looking for a while. Yeah, getting invasions, man. Feels good. Some of the combos like clearly aren't supposed to work are really funny. Some of them are probably going to get patched in the DLC, although we'll see. Some of them are hard to do because some of the bigger weapons, like the stagger, is so long. Oh, they must have gone there and then jumped off. Or something. What? They're right here. I don't know why the enemies were behaving that way. It's kind of odd. Like I said, I hear some spell stuff here. My buff. Okay, I should probably stop eating the lightning when I'm in the water, so. Very efficient use of FP going on out here. My man did not want to level Vigor. He ult F4. No, maybe not. Definitely looked like he was about to. Okay, now he's gonna run to the boss or something. This guy's not. Yeah, there it is. They're always so happy to, like, you know, mash when they outnumber you, but they have to actually fight. Oh, no, no, no. We click that ult F4. Now, I could wait for him to log back in and try to get him again, because when you ult F4, you do not get the invasion cooldown. And I never tell people what console I'm playing on, because the only reason people ask that is so they can stream snipe you. And no one actually wants to be stream sniped, by the way. Also, shout outs to not even giving Xbox an option there. They do have the smallest community, but they also have the least cheaters, so. You're least likely to see people like spamming star shards and rot pots and all that crap on Xbox because you can't item dupe that stuff. Dude, I can't believe how many people just shamelessly use star shards. You know, an item that you're only supposed to get like 15 of per playthrough, right? And they'll use 100 a night. It's like, yeah, this is legit. It's actually so easy to cheat on PS5 and PC, though. It's crazy how easy it is. And then, like, the Reds do it like it's nothing, like it's no big deal. It's like, oh, I'm just saving time, so I don't have to go to New Game a Million. So you would never go to New Game a Million. No one is going to farm 5,000 star shards. But I've seen a lot of people say, and it's so stupid that this is true, but the best solution to it at this point is making them accessible to everyone, right? Adding a vendor in the DLC that just sells that kind of stuff. But that's dumb, and it's like, it really devalues a lot of, like, Mind is so not good because you can just use star shards, right? Like, if you use 10 star shards per invasion, like, with that much FP regen, you don't really need to level your Mind, right? So it just makes it a bad stat. Okay, we're definitely getting less invasions on this 45 than the 22, but that might be my location, though, because global invasions don't actually work. And, like, a lot of the other items break the game, too. It's like, if you have, like, the broken perfumes that use the really rare leaves, or, like, the rot pots and stuff, there's no reason to use a lot of the other consumables, right? They lose their purpose. And if you look in the game, those other ones are easier to obtain, right? That's the point. So they're supposed to be used frequently. And you save the really strong stuff for, like, that really sweaty invasion you care about, or that boss you really, really want to kill, etc., etc. Which is so much more fun, right? I prefer that so much more. I honestly can't stand the state of the game right now with all the cheating. And I've seen people be like, well, with how a broken host can get, You know, you need to be able to switch weapons and throw out a lot of different weapon arts and, you know, mix things up. And to sustain that, you need star shards. And I'm like, yeah, but that's, you know, that's a dev issue. Just because the game's got a problem doesn't mean you cheat. Also, you can invade with less red flasks, more blue flasks. Oh, here's another thing. Right here. This item is pointless because of star shard spam, right? Like, this is actually a really good item if you're wanting to play the long game and use a lot of weapon arts and stuff. Okay, well, we're in the water. Good for me. God damn it. I deserve this. I walked right into that. Although, as did he. If I hadn't whiffed the beginning, I actually would have killed him there. Uh-oh, my man just got dunked on by a trash mob. That's why you level your vigor, by the way. I'm doing so much damage because we're in the water. I bet you most people don't even realize that. Yeah, like, you can see it. My lightning defense goes way down. I'm in the water. Very noticeable. Fire defense goes up, too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, global invasions don't work. They don't actually check. They don't check every bonfire. Like the add-ons do, like the mods people use, like Wex does, that actually attempts to invade every, you know, area. It doesn't. And you'll see this a lot where like you spam globals, you don't get anything, then you go to a popular area and do a local invasion, you get it immediately. What I can tell is it kind of just, like the initial invasion it does picks like, you know, 10 bonfires. And then as you're just sitting here, it'll occasionally, you know, keep picking kind of like a chunk of random bonfires that it's trying to invade. And so if you keep spamming it, right, it will cycle through the spots, you know, and you'll probably get something. But yeah, it's not actually trying every location at once. Yeah, if it's raining, it does go down. It's actually busted. Lightning is so strong because of that. Water is just so common. There's some other elements here and there that do affect the other stuff, but they're not nearly. I mean, it's just rain, right? It's fucking raining, right? So that happens, you know, in any random time, and then all of a sudden, lightning's way better. Also, almost all the meta armor sets in the game just don't have very good lightning defense, because it's like metal, you know, armor and stuff, I guess. And then also, a lot of your like fire. I think you get fire resist from strength, and the host died to gravity. But anyway, you get like fire resistance from strength, and I think you get magic resistance from int and things like that. There is no stat that gives you lightning resistance. So the armor has the worst lightning resistance overall. There's no stat to increase your lightning resistance, unlike the other ones. And water is the most common thing, like, ever. So lightning is just super favored in this game. If you go Dex, because I think Dex is the one that scales lightning damage. If you go Dex and make your weapons lightning, it is no joke. You get the minimum stat requirements to wield the weapons, and I think you just pump Faith, I think. And I know it's super strong. Like, it's actually really, really good. Obviously, you can't do it as well at low level, but, I mean, you can, though. I mean, I think at low level, you could still use lightning. Yeah, you can use grease pots, but if you land a grease pot, you could have just landed a rot pot or a lightning one or whatever, so most people don't bother. But if you do hit it, and you got fire upgrades, you can get some nice bonus damage. Look at them just sitting there waiting to gank the boss. Are we AFK, gentlemen? No, we're not. Just really unaware. That is like the most annoying. Wow, the lag, dude. It's so bullshit that was hitting me. If they actually play the game, I'll heal, but I get the feeling they're not going to, so. Yeah, you can lightning infuse with lightning slash. It's pretty awesome. The nice thing about being a red here is they can't take advantage of this guy's AI, and they can't like just sneak behind him for free and do all that nonsense. You have to actually play the game. If they were smart though, they just aggro now because then I have the flask. Why would you even try that, dude? Like, it is just so likely that you're gonna fuck this up. And like, I can roll, and like, if you miss, you're gonna hit the boss. Like, it's just stupid. God, I would love to fight this boss 3v1 with a red, especially if you've actually leveled Vigor. You are so lucky that's not hitting the boss. That guy's just gonna spam that forever. Wow, he did not level Vigor. My guess is these guys are so bad, none of them are gonna be able to fight the boss. But I cannot stand that weapon art, dude. It's so annoying. Like, and just waste so much of your time. Like, because I have to dedicate so much effort into dodging it. His teammates get to hit me for free. Idiot. Jesus, this guy has so little health. So all the other guy was doing was running away from the boss. They had done like no damage to the boss. The other guy was just running away from him constantly. Yeah, I know. I see a lot of people use that weapon on a faith build, but it's not really the way to do it. I hate that lightning strike though, and you can also, it's the same thing with the gravity thing, the strength one from like the bull guys. I don't remember what it's called, but like that weapon is so dumb because you have to dedicate so much time to not getting hit by it that you're just a free pickings for anyone else. And then if you decide to phase tank it, it does loads of damage and will stagger you and everything. So it's just bullshit. The way to fight it is just stay away, right? But then you're just waiting around forever. And there's he was actually using the spell version, which I mean it's pretty much the same, but there's a weapon art, there's a special weapon, and then there's the spell. I actually forget where the weapon art is. I don't have it on this character right now. I should really get it. Does anyone remember? I know lightning slash is over here, and I think I got that. I think it's in a scarab, isn't it? Somewhere. I know I have it on some of my characters, but I don't have it on this one, I'm quite sure. Might have to look this up. I swear my chat never knows anything because most of them don't play Elden Ring. Also, Elden Ring is so big that it's really hard to remember. The thing is, I don't know the name of the damn thing. Like Lightning Strike or some crap. Lightning Strike is the spell. Which I think, isn't Honed Bolt the spell or something? Fuck. It's like you can't really Google it unless you know, what it's called, and you can look up like the generic stuff, like all Ashes of War, but that'll take forever. Oh, this invasion is taking a second, so I might as well. Let's see. There's so many Ashes of War. It's Thunderbolt. What a fucking name. Oh, I think I don't even need to read where this is. I think I remember now. I think just seeing the name and seeing the icon there, I think I know where it is now. I may not know the absolute exact location, but I'm pretty sure I know the vague area here. I think I can hear it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Fuck you. God damn it. There we go. I should put that on something. Wow, that's more reasons to make lightning good. I actually think a lightning build is so viable, dude. And hell, if you want to, you can just intentionally hang out in some of these areas where there's a lot of water. I should put that on something. What? Actually good on a halberd. The way people roll when you're run attack spamming, I think it would be really good. I'd be alright on this. Right on his... What do I want to try it on? I love Piercing Fang on Claymore, but I wouldn't hate trying that. This thing's fine. Put it on a, The only thing is you can't use Frost, and I like Frost on dual swords, but we could try something other than Frost. What's a weapon, though, that it wouldn't, like, be a problem to mess with its infusion? I don't have all the weapons yet. I mean, I could try Claymore, just to, like, kind of see. I think lightning is going to be bad on Claymore, and if you go default, I think it's bad, too, at this level. I love Frost on Claymore. The way you get the phantom hits on it and everything, I think it's really good. So, as lightning... Let's see. Now, this is kind of a lie because I have Godric's run on. But you're looking at 360. It's probably going to be around 350. Oh, yeah, you could do it on that because it's good to have one of those anyway for, like, crit stuff. And then you can just throw it. You can just switch to it. Yeah, I think I've seen people do that. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I need to have one of these on hand anyway. And then I can keep this bad boy as, Piercing Fang. I need to make it a +8. And yeah, a lot of the times you'll have, it's so light that you have the equip load to just keep it on. So you can just quickly switch to it and then tap the button. And like, you can delay it, right? So you can throw it out like ASAP a bit. And like, get them used to roll spamming that timing. And then you then just wait a moment. And then you'll normally roll catch them. Very silly. And if you're wanting to really spam it, you can bust this thing out so the FP cost is really low. Look at that. Tiny FP cost. And you can even bring an extra blue. I've been thinking about bringing one more blue flask because I normally win or lose before I run out of flasks. And I've always got warming stones and regen and all that. So having a little bit more FP, freeing up my weapon arts, because that's how you beat annoying phantoms, right? If they've leveled vigor and they're really nasty and stuff, you're gonna have to catch them with the weapon arts. So you're gonna need to switch up your weapons as you fight, and try to catch him with something good eventually. All right, smithing stone. It's not somber, so I can go to +8. All right, I'm used to leveling at this one because my 22 character doesn't go past +3, so. I need to sneeze. I don't think I'm going to sneeze. This is unpleasant. Always take your time. Also, if you're planning on upgrading a bunch of weapons, you should back up your save in case you mess it up. Alright, it'll take me a while to kind of get used to incorporating that into my moveset, but it's definitely something we should do. Some people like to put Endure on one of these things so they can, like, pop out the Endure when the enemy's really spamming and then switch back to a really strong anti-aggro weapon art and they're not going to get staggered out of it. Because some of the idiots that just try to zerg you down, you know, they're not really paying attention to any of that. How do you back up saves? If it's on PS5, you just make a cloud save. And then if something goes wrong, you just load the cloud save specifically. And on PC, you go to your Steam directory and find your save file and just make a copy of it somewhere else. And then replace the original if you want to go back to that one. If you want more like specifics on how to do that, you can look it up fairly easily. It's not too hard to do. Oh god, this guy's tanky. What the hell? Either that or... That's weird. That was a good roll catch. Oh, we hit him on the hilt, though. When you get hit on the hilt by Moonveil, you barely take any damage. I should have R2'd. I didn't think he'd mash out, though. Thought about trying to get my lightning thunderbolt on there because we're in the rain, but I didn't really need it. I didn't even heal there. Getting hit by the hilt there, though, was pretty busted. It's weird that it even has a hitbox, but there's a part of Moonveil's hitbox that's not the blade, it's not the magic juice, it's just the hilt. And so it basically does no damage, and it's just there to, like, have a stagger. It's kind of a cool detail, though, to be honest. But yeah, that's what we got hit by there. But it does, like, baby damage. I should have checked what level that guy was. I'm gonna have to go through this stream later and really check some of these people. But I do feel like we need to be a little bit higher level. I think we're just handicapping ourselves for no reason out here. What? Didn't I just equip this? What? I'm trying to get a slender sword out here. Chat, I don't like the scale chest that much. I don't hate it. It's better than a lot of stuff, but eh. Like, the banished stuff is way better. This stuff is way better. Unfortunately, scale is, like, really good if you don't have, like, enough oomph to wear banished or veteran. Dude, look at my how bad my absorption is, though. This character's not quite as optimized as I would like them to be. I need to remember to use my special flask. I put the thing in there that makes me take less damage because I really need it. Yeah, the gauntlets and pants look great. They're not all weird looking. They're just nice silver metal, right? Just normal knight stuff. They combo with a lot of things. They're great. But the chest, eh. Oh, it's Stormhawk X time if he's playing like that. God, this guy's such a bitch. Oh, fuck, you can't go back up there. God damn it. Whenever I see people with a numbers advantage start spamming thrown weapons instead of coming at you, I know they're just gonna play like an absolute bitch the entire time. Oh no, that gets rid of my special flask. Fuck this game, dude. Doing the bloody finger gets rid of it. That is so dumb. Man, I hate that he's got a big boy sword. That makes it hard for me to counter the Rivers of Blood spam. God, these guys are so fucking lame. Really sucks though that I lost my my buffs. Like, what the hell? God, these guys are so fucking lame, dude. There's like no mobs around here and they're just gonna wait around. So dumb. The host is probably just gonna run to the boss now. I don't have much confidence that he'll kill it without his phantom though, so whatever. That guy was just spamming Rivers of Blood, and then if I tried to hit trade with it, the phantom would just stagger me out with the ultra. I tell you, if you want to make a busted gank squad, just make sure one person on the team has ultra. Colossal sword specifically. Like axes and maces aren't nearly as good because their hitboxes are so much smaller. And that person just basically looks to hit the person when they're hit trading. Like, don't open. You just kind of wait around and let the other two do stuff. And if the red hits the other two, then you hit them. Super busted. Need to go for a quick kill. Whenever they're this far in, they're so likely to just run to the boss that it's best to just try to kill someone immediately. Ooh, you guys fucked up. I got they're trying to wave as they left, right? Oh my god. Like, haha, we're gonna run to the boss. No, you ain't. Get fucked. Fucking waving idiot. I made a huge mistake. I know they even waited. They tried to like time it so it went up like, you know, right as I got there, but it's pretty slow, so. That's why you should always have though a big anti-aggro nuke skill like this. Because here's the thing, when you fight really good players, these weapons, this is way too slow, right? Like you're not hitting someone with that. But these big groups and stuff, and it's all chaotic, it's a lot easier to land it. Like, if you notice, when I fight bonfire duelists, I don't generally use, you know, Stormhawk Axe or this thing. If people are concentrating and know what they're doing, even somewhat, not likely to land. But you should always have one. Stormhawk Axe, Waves of Darkness, this bad boy. There's Hand of Melania, that one can work really well. There's quite a few, honestly. Oh, they're probably gone. I think what I'll do is I'll try to get up top. If I get lucky here, it's my best bet, I think. That is so lame, though, that if you bloody finger... What the hell? Well, this works, too. That was an interesting interaction that I can't say I've seen very much. By the way, that's not how you're supposed to use quick step. All right, that final hit does so much damage. It's because it normally frostbites. So you just get like such a big chunk of damage. Funnily enough, quick step and beast step are still some of the best weapon arts in the game, but most people don't know how to use them anymore. The function they had of just being like a brainless get out of jail free card doesn't work anymore. So most of the people that use it just don't understand like how to use it anymore. The way that people like that, what they do now is they just light roll. Like that's how to have a get out of jail free card, essentially. Light roll, honestly, is way too strong in my opinion. And I get it, you're trying to balance out like not wearing heavy armor and stuff, but it's not a really good way of doing it. What they need to do is the item, there's a talisman that gives you more damage the lower your equip load is. That's a decent way of doing it. Especially if like you can't really do it now, because right now the damage output on everything is actually way too high. When you get to like, I mean, look how quick I killed those guys, and it's even faster when you're at 130, 150, etc. People die like in a blink of an eye, just boom, dead. Right? So much one-shotting. So there's no point in like, oh man, now I had to do even more damage, right? That doesn't mean anything. So how the game needs to be balanced, in my opinion, is everyone needs to do significantly less damage. At least at high level, maybe not at low level, but at high level, people need to be tankier. And then the item that makes you do more damage with low equip load needs to be stronger. So, and then fuck fast rolling, right? Like they need to just, no fast roll. Mid roll really needs to be the only roll. And there you go. And how to use quick step? Mainly you need to use it for like, you getting crits. It's really good for like whiff punishing people and being able to backstab them. Spacing, so you're not taking advantage of the iframes of it. You're getting out of the range of things to like to get as close or as far as optimal it is for your weapon, right? So use it as a spacing tool. You don't try to use the iframes to get away and stuff like that. And then you can also use it for like the faster attack out of things. So it has to be used very honestly tactically for the most part. Now Beast Hound Step is still pretty brainless, because if you're like, oh my god, this red's got a big hit on me, I need to just buy time until my teammates can save me, you can still just mash Beast Hound Step in the opposite direction. You're gonna get so far away that they're not gonna do shit to you. With a few exceptions, there's a few things that can punish it, but yeah, the real LOL, I'm super safe for forever is light roll. If the host is just like light roll spamming away from you and not trying to do anything risky, and then the two phantoms are trying to get you and stuff, there's not much you can do. Especially if they have a lot of health as well. So even if you catch them, you're not gonna just kill them. Yeah, the engage is a lot more nerfed. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, the escape is still really good. But quick step is almost exclusively used for spacing and for backstabbing people. It's super good for backstabbing people. But if you're just trying to use it as like a big iframe, be super safe, like that guy was, that doesn't work at all. Like, and I'm glad that they nerfed it. The silly thing is though, the way they've nerfed it, the fucking light roll is just way better than quick step for defensive stuff. But I don't know, that's fine. I don't think quick step was really ever intended to be defensive. I actually think it's always been intended to be offensive for like backstabs. I think that's what it's meant to do. And that's fine. So yeah, B step though, I do think is just a mistake. I don't think it should be in the game. There's no real balancing. The only thing I could think of to balance it is making it do damage to you, like the blood one, right? Not a lot, but just make it do a little bit of damage to you. That's the only thing I can think of to balance that fucking thing. Because like when people are really good at the game and they know how to use B step to control the spacing, it's just bullshit. Unless you have very specific weapons, you really can't do anything about it. Like if you fight someone in the arena that is really good at the game, right? They know what's up, and they're trying to use B step to manipulate the spacing, and you don't have the correct type of weapon, you are fucked. Just walk up, backstab. Where's your phantom at? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let this guy live. Unless the bird gets him. My guess is the Phantom went, like, inside? Because they're not up there. So, yeah, I'm guessing they split up. Watch it be a max level 99 arcane guy that just, like, 2-taps me. That really, 100%, that is the summons that are just so hard to deal with, is the ones that are 99 arcane. It's so broken. Why is all this... What is happening in this guy's world right now? Like, why are all these barrels broke, but these enemies are alive, and the door's still closed? Where is the Phantom, dude? There's no way this guy's Taunter's tonguing. What? Did the Phantom die? Because, like, Jim's not here and stuff, so maybe the Phantom was going up this way and died. You know what? I think he died to the barrels. That's why these barrels are blown up. That makes complete sense. That's why the enemies are still here. Yep, I think the Phantom ran up here and got blown the fuck up by the barrels. Oh, no, there he is. Maybe he got blown up by the barrels and ran out. I don't know, but yeah, I figured there was a Phantom here. I just didn't seem like a Honor's Tongue boy. God, it has to be a goddamn greatsword, doesn't it? Damn it, I hit the pillar. That would have been such a good spot if I hadn't. I want to kill the Phantom, but the host is being an idiot right now. Wow, you're pretty bad at Ace Attorney. I mean, I do think I'm correct that someone went in there. That explains this setup so perfectly, that why those mobs are still there, but the barrels aren't. I'm not sure, though, where the Phantom was that entire time, though. Like, how he wasn't out there with the host. And for ages, man. Like, there's no... I don't know where the fuck he ran off to. That was super weird. That's why I ran away. I didn't want to kill the host by himself. I wish this character could have the Frenzy Flame so I could easily cast Flame Cleanse Me. I might need someone to drop it because there's no way to obtain it as far as I'm aware without picking up the +8 weapon, which would mess up my matchmaking. So I think I need someone to... I hate doing that kind of stuff, but the matchmaking is what it is. God, taking me way too long to get in my inventory there. Don't mind me. This guy just keeps living with 1 HP, dude. I should have just rolled out. That is so dumb. That guy lived with a tiny sliver of health every time. I should have just rolled out. I could have just gotten him later. But this cave is so small that they're just gonna run to the boss, so. That guy's so lucky, dude. Like, he must have had like 3 health every time. And then every time I went to throwing dagger, I would just get hit, so. That's why I should have just rolled out, though. Wasn't worth. Also, I probably should have just stayed on top of the NPC because the host would have either had to not fight or would have aggroed him. Although I bet you Bach doesn't fight back. I've never attacked him, obviously. Not much chat. Oh god. Yep, black screen. Thanks, game. I don't know why it does this. And then it's like you have to like tab out. So weird. From other people that have had this issue, it does seem to have something to do with like there's a desync thing with like the monitor, like the frame rate of the game and stuff. Okay, I might wrap up here though, chat. It's getting oh, here we go, one more. I might stream again later, maybe play some Arknights, but I do need to eat dinner and I need to relax a bit. Got a wee bit of a headache. But I think if I chill for a bit, I'll be fine. And then I'm kind of in the mood to maybe play some Arknights or something. Guts, but the G's not capital. He's also using a curved greatsword. I do not respect that. You can do Zweihander, Claymore if you want to do like the Golden Age arc, and greatsword. Those are your options there. Anything else is not acceptable. Oh, they're gonna play like bitches. I could probably kill Guts really fast, but I'm trying to kill the Phantom first here. And then he's lagging so he doesn't get hit. And then Guts just dies immediately. I see that all the time though, where the Phantom is being such a pussy that, and they won't even help the host, like they're playing so passive. And then the host is being aggro, and the host is the important one, so they're doing it backwards, and then they just instantly die. Okay, let's see if we can do another one here. That was such a nothing game. God, I see people that name their character Elden Lord. It's Fire Emblem now? Wait, why is it Fire Emblem? What did I miss? Was the password or the mate name something Fire Emblem-y? So close. I think he's got enough poise to not get staggered in a hit. Yes, there we go. I really wanted to kill that guy instead, but because of his poise, it's really hard to do that. Jim's still alive, no worries. Wait, can you all not see? I didn't touch anything on OBS. Huh. I guess when my screen crashed, it messed it up. That's weird. Normally that doesn't happen. The screen is frozen. Yeah, normally that doesn't happen. Why it's like this? Let me do some science. Did that do anything? I basically told it to stop capturing my monitor, then I told it to recapture it. We see the map. It's back. Fixed it. Okay, well now we know if that happens. That's interesting though. That's kind of annoying. Huh. So kind of a weird story. I actually changed something in OBS. So there's a setting on like all PCs to change your cursor size, right? And I made my mouse bigger for the video I made on YouTube the other day. So it was easier to see what I was like pointing at. But the default OBS setting, the way it captures your monitor, it will not actually capture your cursor size. So even if you make your cursor ginormous, it'll just capture it really small like. So I had to change, it's capturing my monitor in a different way right now to actually catch the mouse properly. And I suspect that's why it froze like that. Because the way it was set before, whenever the screen would go black for a second like that, and I had to like tab in and out, it wouldn't freeze. It would not freeze for you guys. The funny thing is, doing it this way actually fixes it on my end, though, where OBS doesn't freeze. So that's kind of interesting. But I'll switch it back when I stream Elden Ring. That way, if it does happen to happen in an invasion, you guys can still see, and I don't have to fiddle with it in the middle of an invasion. But anyways, boys, we will wrap it up there. Thank you so much for hanging out. That was awesome. I actually enjoyed that level 45 range a lot. So hopefully we can find just one more like bump up and we might get the capital. I just got to find the perfect weapon upgrade. Like, oh my god, I want the capital back so bad. I'm thinking like 75, 80, but like much lower weapon upgrade than you would think. That seems to be how to get it. But anyways, I am probably going to stream a bit later. Maybe some Arknights. Just do some chill. Maybe some roguelike or something. But I'm going to eat and relax for a little bit. But then we'll probably come back later tonight. A little bonus stream. But thank you guys. I appreciate everyone. We will raid Cairo. He might be playing Power World again. I don't even know. But, yeah, thank you guys. I will see you all later. And then someone's gonna make a seeing joke.